Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9. Today is the last day of the Grand Finals, so I'm already prepared. I got my daily dose of caffeine right here. Hopefully it lasts for 6 matches. And again, before we dive into the matches here, of course, I cannot do this alone. I need my co-caster with me. Again, my name is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud, and we are about to ready to wrap things up for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
And I have my daily dose of tea with me. I had a good coffee earlier on, so now it's tea for me. Yeah, just to try to balance things up a bit. Just like how these teams will need to balance out their gameplay later on, right? Because we're down to the last 6 games, and every team will only be playing 4 games to lock in who is going to be the champion this season.
Yeah, of course, I just know that, teams are definitely going to be playing hardcore today, Sir Cloud. There's a need for Horaa Esports to defend their top spot. We've got more teams moving down the list, like the Savior, perhaps Vampire Esports as well. We've got 4 Thrives and even Team Flash gunning for that top spot. So again, I'm trying to conserve my energy while we introduce all of the teams that will be playing again, and of course the format of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But for now, I'm gonna be chill.
You're gonna be chill. Okay,
I'm gonna be chill.
You're gonna be chill because I guess because we got 6 games. Of course, for us we're chilling, but for the teams they might not be chilling. Yeah, games will run by really, really fast. But the recap of whatever happened yesterday. So at some point within a game, Horaa Esports, they lost that number 1 spot, but just for a while, just for a few stages within the game, and then they quickly got it back with the chicken dinner. So again, it's still Horaa Esports' show, doing very well, but still the points are close. So today's final sprint to see whether they can still hold on to that number 1.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that was Alpha 7 who almost knocked them out of the top spot. But it's a good thing for Horaa Esports. They played their cards right, was able to get quite a number of elimination points during that game and finished strong. That's why they held on to that top spot. But of course, anything is still possible. To be honest, it's still anybody's ball game. Why did I say that? It's because the gap is not that wide just yet. So let's see if Horaa Esports did bring their A game for today.
Oh yeah, the A game is needed. Sky is looking hot yesterday, and let's see if we can maintain his level of heat by the end of the day, because he's also in the running to be the MVP of the tournament as well. And for whatever reason, in case you guys out there just join us, today is going to be the last day. As you can see here on the calendar, it is 8th of April. My goodness, it's already April. How time flies. And it is the last day before we wrap things up, and we'll see you again next season, of course.
Yeah, I didn't even feel the 3 days that have gone so far. I mean, yeah, they were all grueling matches, but all of the teams actually kept it very interesting for us. So maybe we didn't even feel like, oh, we're already at the last day of the Grand Finals. But, just to give you guys an idea, just in case you just tuned in during the last day, I don't know what you were doing the past 3 days. But yeah, we got 24 teams in the lobby. They were divided in 3 groups. And we've got, 6 matches for today. And today is the last 6 matches that we are going to see teams perform this evening.
Oh yeah, all these numbers here, you would have been familiar with it, especially if you join us for the past few days. The emphasis here is 4 matches will be played per group. Technically, per team will play 4 matches only. So they only have 4 matches to catch up to the points of whatever goal do they have, especially for those top teams up there who's stacking up, and the points were really close. The last we reviewed it yesterday, so today will be the opportunity for them to climb up. And for the teams on the other end, of course, you don't want to be the last team. You don't want to be the team at the dreaded number 24 at the end of everyone else. You want to at least be somewhere not 24.
Yes, I do wonder though if we'll experience or at least witness some resurgence happen, coming from the PL teams. I mean, yesterday was Tianba that kind of made an explosive performance in Miramar, if I'm not mistaken, and that was great. I did enjoy them getting a WWCD, and like what we always say, it's been a long time coming. It's a great thing that during the third day of the grand finals they were able to score a WWCD. But you already mentioned this a while ago. MVP title right now, currently, is Sky of Horaa Esports, putting up a total of 33 elimination points and 5,396 damage output.
Oh yeah, I mean he performed really well yesterday, right? Especially during one of the Erangel matches where they scored the chicken dinner against NS RedForce and they scored it for themselves. So for Sky, he was one of the key performers during that round and also many rounds alongside with it. That's why he's the current MVP, leading the chart. And the road to MVP win didn't really had a good showing yesterday. He did have a good showing the day before, but because of quite a silent day that the Team Flash had in general, a win drops to number 2 as of now. And then we also have Rebel from Alpha 7 at number 3, followed by Alter Ego Badru number 4, and then we have Nugget from RRQ Ryu at number 5. Now if we were to zoom in onto the numbers, the gap between Sky, Win, and also Revo, when it comes to average eliminations, is quite far as compared to Badru and Nugget.
Oh yeah, but also I think we need to bring back the heat that Doc was able to pull off in Miramar yesterday when he defeated 3 players from NS RedForce single-handedly. I mean, that was the best highlight that I've seen happen yesterday. But also, okay, we need to give the spotlight to the overall fraggers as well. I do wonder if Win will be in the mood right now to reclaim his top spot from Horaa Sky.
Ooh, I mean, if he wants to reclaim, then based on the eliminations, he's only 1 behind Sky, so still very doable. Revo not too far away too, 4 eliminations behind Sky, and then you have a bit of a gap between the top 3 here as compared to Badru and also Nugget, even if we zoom into the eliminations department. Now what's interesting is that Sky 33 eliminations, but the amount of damage output is not too far away from number 2 and number 3. Now, when it comes to what matters here is, of course, the overall points. Horaa Esports right now 128 points, and behind them by 8 points is going to be Alpha 7, so that's not too far. And then we have Team Flash with 104 points. They had a bit of a quiet day yesterday, but still able to maintain in the top 3.
Oh yes. So I do wonder if Alpha 7 is going to dominate the lobby later on, because these are the final 6 matches, ladies and gents, and technically the teams that we see on the screen today are going to play a total of just 4, right? Because it's a round robin format, but I'm already excited. Honestly, I just want even a sneak peek of what those teams, especially on the bottom half section of the leaderboard, can bring something for us today. I'm not asking for a chicken dinner, but at least some aggression, some teeth, to sink into the matches today.
Yeah, we'd like to definitely see that, right? It's going to be the last day anyway, so might as well just go all out for it, especially for those teams not on page number 1, page number 2 here. And the RedForce did have a decent showing yesterday, but because of the level of inconsistency, they are still at page number 2, but they are not too far away from knocking on the door of getting on page number 1, so we can expect NS RedForce to put on a good show here today to be in page number 1 at least, and who knows, be able to come up with a surprise if they are able to come up with multiple chicken dinners to be at the top.
Exactly. I mean, we already know that it is not impossible for any of the teams here to score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. And again, I'm just looking forward to all the stories that will unravel for us this evening. I've been looking forward since this morning, and I'm already excited because I know all of these teams will be packing heat, since we're playing the last 6 matches of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Now, checking the teams that are part of the third page, Sim9, okay, yesterday had quite a great run as well. hence moving up to ranks here. ThunderTalk, we did discuss this just moments ago, moving up to ranks as well. But I do wonder, since Sem9 and ThunderTalk Gaming had an explosive event in some of the matches yesterday, I do wonder if they can carry over the same tenacity back for today's matches.
Yep, if especially they don't want to be rooted onto page number 3. So ThunderTalk did score one of the chicken dinners yesterday in one of the Miramar matches, and how they did it is that they played in the middle of the circle, whereas most of the other teams actually played on the outer side. So they kind of cancel out each other, allowing ThunderTalk Gaming to show up at the very end to just wrap things up. But there was also one very interesting moment, if you were to remember, that Doc from Formidable Vice pulled off a 1v3 against Nongshim RedForce. That was definitely one of the biggest highlights yesterday.
Oh yeah. That's yeah, I've been browsing, all of the posts from my feed, and everyone kind of posted about that exchange with Nongshim RedForce, and Doc was just really flexing his muscle there. I mean, nobody knew that he could pull it off, but we've always known that. Doc has been one of the best fraggers, one of the best players in the competitive scene. So, again, this is an off-season tournament, but with the kind of play that we saw yesterday from Doc, I mean, it's really a great thing to witness once they stepped into the official tournaments. But should we be focusing our attention to the top 10 teams that we have so far in the leaderboard? Because, man, I mean, Horaa Esports, they worked so hard, at the get-go. They maintained their lead. Alpha 7 definitely, I feel like they're gonna catch up with Horaa Esports, so we'll definitely see maybe a tug of war happen, not just with Alpha 7, but perhaps, like Team Flash, RRQ even, and For Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, I mean, those teams that you mentioned, all of them are definitely teams that are super duper good, and they can potentially put off a surprise, especially like RRQ. They came close many times. And if we were to look at the games that we'll be playing today, well, we have a total of 6 matches for us to watch. But for the teams to play, they'll be playing a total of 4 matches, because we are going through a round-robin format for today. And we're going to start off with Erangel. We're going to switch it up with Miramar, going back and forth until the 6th game, where we'll end in Miramar. And that's where we'll wrap things up for the day to decide on who's going to be the winner of this series, which is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, already season 9. We're going to go a decade by the next season.
Oh yeah, oh yes. Now I do wonder, because we've been playing Erangel and Miramar for years now, and there's a new map which is called Rondo. I do wonder if that's going to be included in the list eventually, and will Vikendi still be, I mean, does it still have a chance to get included in the competitive scene? I also kind of miss playing in Sandhog, because it is always a fast-paced game. It's good for like a warm-up session, before we really begin our matches. But anyway, talking about the matches, these are the teams that will be playing, divided in 3 groups, so groups A to C here. And the first matchup, of course, will happen between Group A versus Group B in Erangel.
Oh yeah, so we're going to round robin it. Again, if you don't see your favorite team in that particular round, they're probably going to play in the following round, ladies and gentlemen. And just to recap on some of the top performers in the Erangel match itself, Horaa Esports still at number 1 with the highest average rank points, way ahead of all the other teams, highest average damage. And then we have Alpha 7, followed by Vampire Esports, and also Voin Donkey. They're still up here despite them did not score any chicken dinner yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. So if we're gonna be basing our prediction just on the numbers here, the most logical choice would be Horaa Esports, since the average rank points is at 5.67, really the highest so far from all the 3 teams included in the list here as top Erangel performers. So again, the choice would be Horaa Esports, but we don't know, like, the moment that they step into Erangel later on for our first match, if they're that eager, or maybe if they are also going to be favored by, of course, Loki, aka the Circle, the god of mischief.
Yeah. So the circle is now the god of mischief. Yeah. After we got like a couple of interesting circles yesterday, especially in the Miramar matches, where one of the circles, Beanie actually got the chicken dinner by a surprise, staying in the middle of the circle, and towards the end, well, he played very, very smartly, considering that he was the only player left. Now, in our first match, we are not going to see Beanie because he's in Group C with NS RedForce, so we will be seeing him coming in next. Now, RW, they had an off day yesterday. We didn't see them play, so hopefully we get to see RW today.
Oh, yeah, we did mention that yesterday. Also, I do wonder because I see someone type it down there in the comment section that Horaa Esports the original roster will not be playing. Is it going to be the academy players that's going to play? We don't know. I haven't seen the lineup just yet, but again, we always open up with a prediction, of course, before we start our matches, and I'm gonna lock it in as early as now. You know me, Purple Heart. Let's go, Purple Heart. Ouch.
Okay, put it in first. All right, our turns will come. We're gonna get the prediction up really, really soon now. I had it in my mind already, but I will wait for the producer to pull it up. The producer will put our result. Okay, here we go. I will put in. Let's see. Alpha 7. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
Let's bring on the boys of Brazil to the samba.
Understandable. Okay, I get why you went for Alpha 7. It's kind of a push and pull thing with Horaa Esports and Alpha 7. And again, today's matches will make all the difference. Tonight, we're going to find out just who will win, the Ruthless Invitational Showdown for Season 9. And I really cannot wait, to be honest. I just really want to dive into our match and just see whether or not Horaa Esports can defend their top spot. Production, I'm gonna lock in Horaa Esports, Purple Hearts. Let's go. And I think it's your chance to pick your team now, Prod. Who are you going for?
I think Prod is gonna go for Formrica vibes. Am I right? Let's see.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. Very safe choice, not gonna lie.
We're playing with the big boys now. Okay, let's go. How about you, ladies and gents? Of course, we would want you to join us in this little conversation that we're having. We'd want to know your pick as well and why you think your team is going to win the first Erangel here. And also, please don't forget to hit that sub button to Ruthless Esports YouTube channel so that you don't miss on any of the action that will be happening inside the community. And while you guys are at it, and if you guys are enjoying our commentary, don't forget to shower us, like love and support as well. And follow us on our social media platforms. It's very clear. Our names are just down below. Very easy. Right there. The spelling is right. Sir Cloud MY and Red Queen Andy. You can follow us on our Instagram. Watch as Sir Cloud saves all of the fur babies in Malaysia.
Wow. That's like a big statement, right? Like all of them, right? How I wish I have such superpowers to be able to do that. But everyone has their own superpower. If you're able to do your part and everyone does their part, do the right thing in the world will be a better place. PSA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remembered me.
Yeah. So what? Someone what leaves your number with you? How did that go again?
Okay. So if you no, not really choke. Like, okay, maybe partly okay, mild choke, or like if you suddenly coughed. What we do in the Philippines now, we ask you to give us a number, so that would correspond to a letter in the alphabet, right? So let's say, for example, you coughed and I say, okay, give me a number, and you say 10. Oh, and then that corresponds to J in the alphabet, right? It's J. So you just kind of think of a person that is close to you that starts with the letter J.
But what if I give you like 5,343,000? Then what letter comes out?
I don't know. How many letters do we have in the alphabet anyway?
Like, do we have to like, okay, go to Z and then we turn back in and then you count like 5 million?
Maybe, but I won't do that.
But I'm impressed, you know. I'm impressed with the fact that you know exactly J is the 10th letter. Is it?
Yeah, it is, right?
It is?
Now
I mean, I don't know, right? I need to count like
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
It is!
H, I, J. Oh, yeah, okay.
Why?
Yeah.
Did you just try? Like, did you just try or did you
No, I
know
just,
by heart?
like, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know it by heart. It's just like maybe like fast thinking, like A, C, D, E, F, G, okay, 10, J.
That's really fast.
This is AI. That's why Red Queen. No,
Wow.
just kidding, guys.
We can call this Red GPT now, yeah?
Red GPT.
Okay, trivia then. Try this. What number is K?
I don't know. Now I'm pressured. My brain just stopped working.
Okay, I was trying. You know, sometimes there's also delay with AI, so
Yeah,
totally
there is.
understand.
But so many AIs actually being rolled out now.
But you know what else is going to roll out? It's our match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to roll out into Erangel. Here we go.
Oof, man, have we been waiting for this to happen? You know, we've gone through grueling matches, and finally today is the last day. We're going to find out who will be crowned champions for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and what a way to kick things off, of course, in the OG map, that is Erangel. You know this by heart, you know this map inside and out. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight.
Oh yeah, with the flight path from Kaminsky all the way down to military base. So yesterday we saw a fight inside of Kaminsky involving 2 different teams. Now for match number 1, looks like RRQ is going to get their own space, so it's going to be A-OK. And we regularly see multiple fights inside of Yasnaya with flight path just right on top of it. That could potentially still happen with Horaa Esports dropping in the regular drop spot into Yasnaya. And I believe there's an overlapping team, and that should be Team Flash on screen.
Okay, ooh, shotgun. And first here on screen, ladies and gents, are the boys of A1 Aero, and we can see that Horaa Esports are getting tagged one by one. We already have like 2 players already knocked down on the ground here, or yeah, no, already out of the game. So that was fast. And I'm not sure if they're already losing the fight here up against A1, but Sky is still alive, so there's still a chance there. But yeah, okay, so A1 Aero was the first team to get the boot out of Erangel. Horaa Esports amazingly survived the fight, but they're not out of the woods just yet, because I feel like Team Flash is about to crash this compound.
Oh yeah, here comes the win on his way, and Hugh is on the right side now, coming into the compound as well. They know they have the man advantage after looking at the elimination feed, and now they are rushing in after getting a decent loot on the other side of town to manage to infiltrate. Bo and Tops on this way.
Tops looking to grenade as well. Bowz is just trying to find an opportunity here to get closer to the building, but Sky and Sleepy kind of got each other's backs. All right, Sky cooking up a nade. Probably will throw it up against Win here, and Zai's okay. He threw it outside to Bowz, but Bowz was able to remain elusive. Okay, here goes the second one. Bowz again was able to dodge it, and now Win and Juice from the ground floor to the second floor is trying slowly to climb up the stairs here, but Sleepy is prepared with a shotgun. Down goes Win, and now let's see what Yu is doing in the situation. Now Sleepy trying to dodge the attack, while Yu is actually just trying to buy some time here and waiting for Bowz.
Oh, and the starman of Team Flash, Win, just got eliminated thanks to Sleepy, and now Sky is down too. So Sleepy has to pull off this clutch against the other 3 members of Team Flash. Top is coming in, cooking up his own name, but he's on the other side of the building anyway. Zeus, okay, gunned down by Sleepy. 2 more to go.
Yeah, okay, here we go, Sleepy. Already getting picked up here. You are not about ready to go to Dreamland. That is what probably Sky is saying at the moment. But Tops right now so eagerly trying to climb up the stairs here. Okay, Sleepy still trying to buy some time here. Some time here. They would want to do a reset. Okay. Oh, parkour action coming from Horaa. Tops now was oh, not Tops, it's Bao that was shut down, and great effort right now showing by Horaa Esports winning that fight. They eliminated not just one team but two.
Oh, Sleepy is definitely not sleeping. He's the one putting Team Flash to sleep. These two players technically eliminated two teams back to back. A1 and also Team Flash. Wow, what a showing by Horaa Esports. They definitely don't want to let that #1 spot go to the hands of Alpha 7.
Yeah, 7 elimination points right off the bat. That is a lot, you know. Super aggro gameplay coming from Horaa Esports. I just hope that we can see them really get through up until the latter stages of the game here. I mean, it could be difficult to pull off some more clashes to happen inside the game since they're down to just 2 of their players. But then again, you know, it's we do expect that all of the matches that will happen for this evening to be chaotic since teams are going to play hardcore. We're about to crown the champion for the Ruthless Invitational, and so we do expect a lot of action, heavy action, to happen tonight.
Yeah, and heavy action started in Yasnaya. Now Horaa Esports, though they lost 2 players, but I mean, as a start, like 7 elimination points, that is really, really good. Obviously, the closest contender, Alpha 7, is playing together with them in the same group, and they have not collected any points yet. So they'll be looking at the elimination feed, telling themselves like, hey, you know what? Now there's a bit of a gap between the two, and the gap will be extended with the fact that 7 elimination points fall into the hands of Horaa Esports. So great work by Horaa Esports again. And also to add on as a bonus, Sky, he survived thanks to Sleepy, and he can still be en route to be the MVP of the tournament.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely a strong start for the side of Horaa Esports. As for Team Flash, I think that was a major boo-boo right there. I mean, if they really want to make a statement, you know, that's not the way to open up the match. But then again, they still have a chance to make up for it. We still got more matches to come around. But anyway, most of the teams right now are just doing, you know, some more pillaging. And of course, some of them are busy with rotations. But just to give you guys an idea about the position of teams, we got Dplus KIA already in the middle, pretty close with Sem9 as well as Alter Ego, whereas and Horaa Esports looting through Yasnaya Ponyana because they've already defeated 2 teams there, and so you know, they have Yasnaya all to themselves. As for Alpha 7, okay, they're onto the side of north side of Jorgapul. And down below are the boards of GLU and LGD. And since, you know, the circle is pretty near, I'm not sure if we're going to witness a 3-way battle to happen, or maybe they will prioritize to get inside the circle and find a comfortable spot there for a moment.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the team strategy, right? Whether they want to go around and look for elimination points, because it's the last 4 games anyway for all these teams, and also you want to pick up the pace depending on what sort of position you're at in the overall charts, and you want that sexy moment as well captured on screen before we wrap up this tournament, and they look for obviously to their next respective tournaments, whatever it is. Maybe it could be the PMGO, especially for the Xavier, or maybe it's the next season of the PMSL. So there are a lot more PUBG Mobile tournaments to come where we will feature all these amazing teams, obviously. And in this tournament, I'm also looking at what's the current lineup for all these teams, right? So for Medical Vibes, they're not playing with Baron. They are going to be playing with Refuse this time, maintaining the same lineup as yesterday.
I feel like the main lineup for former Cult Vibes would be Refuse Doc and Tops. I think Baron would be kind of their secret weapon, so to speak. That's just how I feel, because right now this lineup is super aggressive. I think, you know, they complement each other well, especially Tops. You know, he's always known to be quite an aggressor inside the game, and that is also despite the reputation of Joel and Doc. So imagine it's like they are like a heavy machinery. Like there's this that shotgun or machine gun that we always speak of, that's been killing all of the players inside the game. It's like that. They're a well-oiled machine right now.
Yes, they absolutely are, right? I mean, whatever the result at the end of the day for them, this is probably like a scrim for them, right? For them to
Mm-hmm.
try stuff out and for them to get used to all these different kind of circles. Just like this kind of circle right now that we can see. This is actually a pretty tough circle because of that river in between. So teams will be divided to like whether they want to play on the northern side or on the southern side. So far, it's more like a 50-50. But on the elimination feed, we have Alpha 7 in action. And on screen here, we have Hasby from GLU squad shooting on Carrillo. Carrillo left alone, but good cover from the other side.
Yeah, just like what we predicted, ladies and gents. Alpha 7 now having an exchange with GLU right at the edge of the circle here. Coming fresh from a Georgia area, but I'm telling you, ladies and gents, GLU is not looking too good at this point. I mean, Mafioso, yes, is a bit damaged, to be honest, but Alpha 7 is quite aggressive, you know, with this clash, and I feel like they're really on a mission right now to be at the top spot for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, I can understand why they want to do that, because this is their first time to join in the community tournament.
Yeah, they want to stamp their dominance and make a good entry, right, into the Ruthless Esports series. So, so far they're doing well. I mean, second place so far and still in the running to catch the #1 team. And can you imagine like just making your debut in the Ruthless Esports series and you are already the champion? That will be a big statement to Alpha 7 for the upcoming, maybe, Clash of Giants.
Yeah. Pretty much just like what happened with Dplus KIA. I mean, it was their debut during the PMGC, and yeah, they won the fight. So I do understand the hype from Dplus KIA, but I also do understand that there's a need for them to kind of defend their title as well, just because, you know, it's I mean, there are still people that are kind of skeptic about their win, you know, saying that it's all just luck. So this is their year that they should be proving that they didn't win it by luck. They really won it by sheer force and determination to get that crown. And looking at Sem9 here, ladies and gents, Mika is on the rooftop here. He's trying to go after someone. We just saw him do a massive spray across the field. Just not quite true though, Sir Cloud. I mean, who is he shooting at?
I wonder as well. Okay, probably later we'll get a good clear view of who his opponent is. But for now, we have still like the teams divided between the north and the south. And in about 10 more seconds, we'll probably get an idea of where the majority of the circle will go, or it will still be a 50-50. That could be a possibility as well. Okay. This is where, keep your eye on the circle. Teams are quite well spread out. And it's still a 50-50. Oh man, this is hard.
It is hard. Dplus KIA is not engaging. They're waiting, you know, for teams to get to their position. I feel like this is a great strategy being pulled off by Dplus KIA. I mean, Alter Ego Ares is right in front of them, coming from the east side, as well as Team Secret. So let's see if they will eye that very compound where Dplus KIA is currently staying at. But as of the teams that are coming from the northern side, it's a network of roads here. So ASI8, RQ, we've got 4 Miracle Vibes as well. Alpha 7 is scouting the northern side, looking for the best entry point here.
So Alpha 7 is not interested in taking those big fights yet. I guess that's because like we still have a lot of players or teams left in the battleground, and looking at the circle because it's divided, like the possibility of if you take a fight now, another team will be looking at you since we're at stage 3 with this kind of split circle. So you don't want to be engaged that early on, especially if you're taking the #1 spot. But for Horaa Esports, the #1 team, you can see that they're not interested in engaging too, but totally understandable. I mean, they have 2 players left.
Yep, they gotta focus on longevity for now. I mean, it's just stage 3, and we still got a lot of teams inside the game, and so there's a need for them to chill, you know, for now. They're trying to take their time, but Oh man, what a shot though coming from Karelia through the window once again. That is such a great view and a great takedown. So Alpha 7 managing to pull off 4 elimination points and Korea bagged 2 of them.
And now it's time for Alpha 7 to get into the circle from the north. RRQ in front of them. Carrillo, as usual, doing the scouting work. He sees RRQ. But RRQ, they're quite split out. So it's a matter of them gathering information on where exactly the other members of RRQ are at from the engagement. And RRQ taking the preemptive strike to try to shoot them away and not allowing them to come any closer. And looking at RRQ's position, it's not bad since they're close with the bridge. But because of that kind of position, looks like Alpha 7, they want to take over it.
Okay, so Alpha 7 again, full aggro mode, I can say. They were scouting the northern side just moments ago, right? Trying to find the best entry point, but they just know that teams are quite spread out already, and there's a need for them to take this fight up against RQ. And Alpha 7, right now, just putting in a lot of effort here to take down, the rest of RQ. We've got Swavel with a massive spray, but wasn't able to hit his target. Karuga tried to dance it off, and yeah, he was able to score that point.
Wow, very objective gameplay by Alpha 7. They see one, they take out one. They focus on the one player after one player. They shift their focus on another, and that's how they took out RRQ. And RRQ, just in the blink of an eye, eliminated as we shift forward to LGD. Tianba, looks like it's going to be their turn to lose another player.
High-paced gaming coming from the side of Alpha 7, and if they can get the full team during the last few zones here, it will be such a huge advantage. LGD going up against Tianba at the moment. Tianba low in HP, now they go down. LGD definitely will be taking the point here. Tianba got shut down by LNGS.
Yeah, as LGD, they score 2 elimination points, but they need to revive 2 of their teammates at the same time. Now 7-9 is going to come in as well. A full drops to the hands of Mika. Mika gets another one, 2 back-to-back by Mika, eliminating LGD.
That was fast. That was fast. Dion already out of the game. Anyway, 7-9, Mika over here cooking up. We still got M2 to defend the team. Let's see how long he can last in this situation. Firen trying to get another angle here while Yuhai trying to get close to the situation, trying to check, okay, where is this guy hiding?
Well, you can hide, but you cannot run. But that might be said to LGD now, because they're move, but they're moving away instead, focusing on getting into the circle. As for MVM2, the final player for LGD, he spots a Team Secret on the other side, but now his mission is to get into the circle. Team Secret made their move first, so now they can gatekeep him from coming in.
GK, okay. He's trying to get information for now. For Team Secret, it's information gameplay, at least for now. Obviously, Horaa Esports is right in front of Horaa. And I think that this is such a great spot for Dplus KIA. There's where Horaa Esports is currently staying at. It's a road, right? It's a kind of a bridge over to a river there. So it's kind of a choke point. So it'll be easy for Dplus KIA to eliminate everyone that would be headed towards them because everyone will be just lining up.
So Dplus KIA, we'll be seeing them in action later, I guess. But in action right now is the elimination feed. Alter Ego against Formidable Vibes. RedForce knocked down by Mr. BX666, whoever he is. It looks like he's using a celebrity photo. But anyway, Wadru comes in, one of the players on the road to MVP. He gets to shut down Doc, Mr. Clutchman yesterday.
Oh man, okay. Alter Ego BX6 already went down. Tops right now. Just put down another player coming from Alter Ego Eres. And again, Alter Ego Eres playing with just 2 active members. And Pablo's still alive, but I think he will be backing out of this situation. Squash Boo heard the gunshots. So I do wonder if Alpha 7 will be joining into the mix here. But coming off the kill feed, another player from Alter Ego Eres bit the dust. And so I feel like there will be no coming back from that one. But when it comes to being aggressive, Alpha 7 is taking control.
Yes, they have the northern side, but they do have annoying neighbors. I8 beside them, and they have to cross the bridge. Now, underneath the bridge is the two players of Horaa Esports. And Alpha 7, once they cross the bridge, they have to deal with Dplus KIA. So, a lot of adversaries here for them to figure out on how they want to manage this one because Circle doesn't favor them. Anyway, I8 is the team that they need to deal with first, but they can still zoom across while I8 left behind. And that looks like the decision that Alpha 7 is taking.
So Horaa Esports is staying under the bridge, and Alpha 7 kind of decided, okay, we're just gonna go and swim, but they are definitely caught off guard there by sleeping. Horaa Esports Washable already out of the game, and oh man, nasty gameplay coming from Sleepy here, eliminating 3 players coming from Alpha 7, and here comes the 4-1, ladies and gents, but Alpha 7, Mafioso was able to defend himself, but unfortunately, we cannot say the same for the rest of the players of Alpha 7, but that was it as well from the side of Horaa. But they did exit the game with 11 points. So that is still top-notch, I can say.
Yeah, and they heavily injured Alpha 7 as well. So I guess it's job done. Mission complete for Horaa Esports in game number 1 to keep them abreast of Alpha 7. But now putting focus on the Team Secret, going up against 7-9 as Nongshim. We're coming from the window with the DBS, and looks like Team Secret, they won the fight against 7-9. They defended their compound, did not lose any players, and they are dominating at the same time with 5 elimination points.
So here we go. We're about to step in to the critical moments for game number 1. I8 making their way, headed towards Dplus KIA. Now, Dplus KIA doesn't have to worry about, the west side for now because Team Secret is right there, gatekeeping LGD. And we can see on the screen Trang here putting down M2 and just, taking LGD out of the equation here. So the end game would involve Team Secret, I8, and Alter Ego Ares. Alter Ego Ares, understandable that they are the least that we expect to win that winner chicken dinner since they don't have the manpower for it. Now I8, since they are within the line of sight of Dplus KIA, could be hard for them to get inside, but not if Team Secret actually decides that okay, it's time for us to fight as well. Then Dplus KIA will not be in a very good position.
Well, they have not picked up any elimination points yet, but they're going to start off by fighting against Team Secret. But Team Secret, they have the man advantage right now against Dplus KIA, taking out Forest. And Team Secret, not only team with full squad, so far so good, but they're playing by the edge of the circle right now. Still, they must put focus onto Dplus KIA, who has that compound.
See, if there are 2 teams gunning it down, like the case with Dplus KIA, it could be hard, to defend the very compound since you're trying to manage 2 teams here. Team Secret, we can see them trying to shoot at chips here of Dplus KIA. We got Frankie just right across, as well as Trang. I8 is kind of holding out. They're waiting. Okay, what will happen between Team Secret and Dplus KIA for now? But for Alter Ego Ares, they're still on the outskirts here, not joining into the mix here. But Kuna just spotted Mafioso from under that bridge.
Oh, I can't believe that. Mafioso is still in the game now. All right. Is this still? Okay. Oh, that's a member of I8 instead. So they're playing by hiding underneath the bridge. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crowded if they come up from that bridge. But anyway, those teams on the outer side, they have to find their own space. But Dplus KIA and their position, using this compound as a fortress especially, is kind of making it hard for Alter Ego and Team Secret to find a spot within the circle.
Yeah, I do wonder, okay, they are in the middle, they have a fortress, but, it will be hard, again, to manage all of those 3 teams trying to gun you down at the same time, because you just need to be wary of every direction, to be honest, and they're down to just 3 players, so they don't have much firepower to I don't know, to push through. But then again, it all boils down on execution. Team Secret, again, they're winning it out. But Alter Ego, they don't have anywhere else to go. So I do understand why they would want to just crash this compound instead. I mean, high risk, high reward.
Well, looks like they went for the risky move where Pablo got gunned down. Now it's going to be Badru with the jump shot. Badru gets Osal, but got fired by the side. by Team Secret, who indirectly helped Dplus KIA, and now it's Team Secret moving in to claim their taxes.
Yep, and that was probably the cue for Team Secret to kind of get close to Dplus KIA. Alter Ego errors paved the way for both of these teams to get close to each other. Now we can see that Team Secret is sandwiched in between ASI8 and Dplus KIA, but I'm pretty sure that Dplus KIA and Team Secret then will have quite a nade exchange. But ASI8, I feel like it's going to be hard for them to move forward since it's an open space for them and might be easy for Team Secret to just, to shoot them down.
And the fact that Team Secret is sharing the same compound right now, that will allow them a CQC. Perhaps later on, they're not in the rush because they are even more in the middle side of the circle. So this is a great position taken by Team Secret. Now, we're coming into space number 7 in about 30 more seconds. And the team that needs to move for sure is going to be ASI8.
Yep. Otherwise, they're going to run out of space here. Okay, so we're interested in what kind of maneuver ASI can pull off in this situation. Of course, I mean, it's going to be tricky. It's gonna be a hard one since it's an open space. They don't have that much cover, and they don't have their vehicles with them, so it's really going to be tough. Team Secret, however, it's going to be a split as well. At least 2 of the members of Team Secret should be taking care of business dealing with Dplus KIA. As we can see, Frankie, I believe he's the contingency plan. If like whatever happened with Team Secret there, if they get attacked or annihilated by Dplus KIA, I mean, there's still one player outside of the zone, but I think they changed their mind since ASI it's kind of getting aggressive and deciding that it's time for them to get closer, I guess.
They must right now. They must. Because the next stage of the circle will be super crucial, right? Imagine the stage 8 circle, like the circle goes all the way outside, out in the open. That's where everybody will need to face off with each other. Right now, you still have a little bit of space, but when that happens, you don't want to have 2 other teams beside you. You want to have at least a 1 team versus 1 team. That will give you a better chance.
I think all of these 3 teams are kind of waiting it out. You know, the most logical way to do is just really to wait it out. I do wonder where the God of Mischief is going to land next. I mean, you're right. If it lands in the open space, oh man, that would be pandemonium. But very catastrophic though for the side of, I guess, Dplus KIA.
Yeah, and Dplus KIA with the least amount of players, that's definitely not going to help their cause. So they're definitely hoping that Circle does favor them and they still retain this compound since they are playing on their handicap right now. So now it's a matter of like both sides just keeping an eye onto each other. At most, if they're able to land a nade, get a knock, then they can rush. That's exactly what Osa is probably thinking right now. But if not, then, well, it's 30 more seconds anyway. You might as well hold and see where the God of Mischief will lead them to.
2 nades left for Oso. At this point, they should be managing their resources as well, because they know that the big fight is definitely will happen in just a while here, ladies and gents. 10 more seconds before we move into stage 8, and we'll find out where the next circle will land. Is it going left? Is it going south? Is it going north? Or is it going... Oh, you predicted it right, Sir Cloud. It had favored the open space. And Dplus KIA is in a world of trouble here.
Oh, here we go. This is what we want to see. No compound circle goes out into the open when you have the 3 different teams still in the game. And now Fabian comes in, pops his smoke, and he will lead the charge. The IGL himself will do the scouting work, will do the dirty work. But here comes ASI8 too. Baby managed to reach this compound, but the compound's not really valuable. But let's see if Baby can actually surprise them while they exit out into the open.
Honestly, ASI8 has the biggest chance to win the chicken dinner because of the fact that Team Secret and Dplus KIA are going at it already. So whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with ASI8. But definitely, since this clash is already happening, they're already wounded, they're already damaged, and it will be easy for the boys of ASI8 to just get the job done. And so the clash is already happening right in front of our
Oh.
eyes here. Frankie just took a nade to the face. Kungo is still currently knocked down. Fabian just been hit, but they're still alive and about to respond with a nade himself.
And Baby with his own nade. He wants to secure that point for himself, and he takes it out of Kungo. And we have a couple more players to go right in front of him, including Frankie, who's currently down. But Baby, maybe he's out of utilities at this moment, so he's gonna hold it out for now. While Trang is between two different teams. GK on his own in the building, up against Dplus KIA. And here comes Osal. This is GK, and GK eliminated.
To be honest, that was a bold move coming from Baby. I mean, yeah, I do understand that high risk, high reward kind of is Baby's thing, but yeah, it's paying off right at this moment. ASI versus Dplus KIA. Baby cooking up a nade here. We'll try to flush them out. Chips is holding on to his DBS while Fabian is cooking a nade of his own. Now, Baby just pulled out his M416. We got Casanova on prone here, UZM right behind that special crate. And now the fight is about to happen. Chips, that broken down wall. He's jumping with the DBS. Let's see who will get knocked down first.
Oh, here comes Chips from the side with the DBS. He got his target, but the trade-off happened. Casanova got Fabian instead. Another name from the other side. And who got it? Who got it? At the end of the day, it's going to be I8 Esports that came in later after the two-way war between Dplus KIA and also Team Secret to take away the chicken dinner.
Strong start for the Pakistani here. I8 making a statement at the beginning of day number 4 of the grand finals, match number 19. Man, what a way to get that winner chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And what a way to start off the day with a chicken dinner for I8 Esports. Whew. And what a game it was. I mean, it was a 4v3v4 towards the end. It could have been anyone's game to score that chicken dinner. And for ASI Esports in this round, they take home 7 elimination points, 17 points altogether collected by ASI Esports.
To be honest, they didn't even had to like join into the mix just yet when Team Secret and Dplus KIA were having a fight. But you know, like Baby wanted to add more pressure on both of the teams. He dipped in, you know, joined into the mix there, and it was perfect, you know, perfect execution, I can say. I did mention that it was a bold move coming from Crypto, and ASI8 a deserving win for game number 1. I mean, all they needed to do was just wait for Team Secret or like Dplus KIA to come out of that compound, but just, you know, like Baby felt like, okay, I think we're gonna win this. It's ours. Game number 1 is ours, and ASI8.
Yeah, and you don't want to miss out on
WWCD.
Yeah, and you don't want to miss out on the opportunity to gain those elimination points at the same time, right? So you might as well take your chance. And with that, they are now the top team to watch. But of course, so let's not forget about Team Secret, Alpha 7, and Horaa Esports. Wow, although a fairly mid elimination, but still Horaa Esports and Alpha 7, both of them able to make it into the teams to watch. What surprises me is that Dplus KIA is actually not here.
Yeah, because I feel like they stayed in the middle of the map at the get-go, and they weren't able to really score a lot of points for this round. And it's hard when you're already in the middle because everyone will try to gun you down since they're headed towards that same direction. And Dplus KIA from the beginning, that compound was always in the middle of the circle, and they weren't able to collect as much points as they could. I mean, that's just like my theory, or like what I think happened. But as for Horaa and Alpha 7, both of these guys are still having a tug of war in terms of like who gets to be or who gets to seat at the top spot.
Well, a tug of war between Kungo and Trangsin as well on who gets to be shown the head-to-head. Both from the same team, so eliminations that was gathered, like they collected all together as a team. 4 for Kungo and Trangsin with 3 damage output. Looks more towards Kungo. Assists, pretty much the same team contribution. Of course, Kungo with more eliminations and also more damage that gave him a little bit more team contribution as compared to Trangsin. But of course, since they're from the same team, then you gotta appreciate the fact that they collected the points together. But Sleepy at the very beginning, if not because of his heroics, Horaa Esports would have been out way earlier.
Yeah, that was a nice clutch coming from Sleepy right under the bridge there. He definitely caught Alpha 7 off guard. They weren't really expecting that someone would, like someone is actually staying under the bridge. And Sleepy was just right at the right moment, right time. And Alpha 7 kind of relaxed during that point because probably they were thinking, okay, we're just about to cross the river here and we shouldn't be worrying about any teams that will be coming up from behind. So that was such a great push, coming from Sleepy Horror. And you're right, if it wasn't for Sleepy, I think Alpha 7 would have gone through this game, dethroning them from the top spot.
Yeah, and besides Sleepy, we got to give it to Kungmu as well as one of the top performers and all the other players. But when it comes to the points collected, I8 with 7 eliminations, so they score a total of 70 points. Followed by Team Secret with 9 eliminations, 14 points collected. Alpha 7, 12 points. And the fact that Horaa Esports, and thanks to Sleepy as well, they scored a total of 10 eliminations, the highest so far in this round. When it comes to the eliminations department, bringing them up to 11 points. So the gap between themselves and Alpha 7 in this round is only 1 point. Hence, for sure, Horaa Esports will still retain their number 1 spot.
Definitely. And as for Team Flash, man, it wasn't a good start for them. I feel like there's a need for them to make up for those lost points in the next round. I'm just not sure though if they're going to be playing for the Miramar match later on for the second game, but we'll find out in just a while. 160 throwables used in the game. Okay, this is basic. 3 airdrops looted. And as for the longest elimination distance, that was set up by Revo of Alpha 7, 338 meters in total.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to get the 200 now for sure, especially with the remaining games left and how they're all playing. But what's sure is that after getting the chicken dinner, ASI8, wow, welcome to the podium spot right now at number 3 with 106 points. So they are behind Horaa Esports by 33 points. With 3 more games to go, it could still happen for them.
Okay, we see some reds, right? But it doesn't mean that because of their gameplay from the first match, that's the reason why they're moving down ranks. Some of these players like BTR will be playing on Miramar on the next round. That will be their first game. So we'll wait if BTR can make a difference for today's set of matches. And as for the second page, I can see Team Secret moving up 4 ranks here, total of 55 points. Currently tied up with 4 Thrives, and 4 Thrives definitely will be coming into play later on, so there's a chance for them to move up ranks as well. Dplus KIA moving up 1, even with Alter Ego Eras. It was an unfortunate position for Alter Ego Eras, to be honest, and the fact that they were down to just 2 of their players. It was a great crash to that compound up against Dplus KIA. Unfortunately, since they don't have the manpower to pull off a win coming from that clash, they exited the game and not being able to be part of that end zone that we witnessed just a while ago.
I'm also looking at the unfortunate situation of A1 Aero, right? They were on at least page number 2 before this, but now they dropped to page number 3 and number 18. So the last page is obviously the page that nobody wants to be in, but there's 3 more rounds to go for teams like A1 Aero and all the other teams who have already played a game number 1. But of course, some of them are going to be taking a break. After this, we're going to be introducing teams from Group C. But before we do that, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this. And what a game one it was, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 9. And we're still here with you as the storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen and A1. Well, ASI8, very similar names. We scored the chicken dinner earlier on. So none of us got our prediction right, but it's okay. We still have games more to go.
I feel like, ASI is kind of making a statement for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I feel like they're also in the mood to be at the top spot here. I mean, it was an aggressive opening from ASI8. Calculated rotations, good zone control. They waited for the right opportunity to get in there and score some points and even got the winner with a chicken dinner for the first match this evening. So it's going to be an interesting night for us, ladies and gents. And that's what we all want, right? I mean, let's just have fun, cheer for our favorite teams, cheer for our favorite players, because hey, this is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yeah, we can see all the purple hearts and all the multiple color hearts and all the flags in the comment section. So it's great to see a lot of support for your favorite team. And of course, this is the last day. And some of these teams, 3 more games to go in totality because we are going through a round robin process. So some teams might be taking a break from a particular match, and some teams might be making their entrance into the particular match. So before we head on to that and what are the teams that we're playing, we're going to review again top Miramar performers.
And this is where it gets exciting right now. Okay, since Team Flash didn't exactly have a good game just a while ago, I think I already know who I'm going to pick in the next round. But of course, we do want you to know about all of the top Miramar performers for this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We got RRQ, we got Horaa Esports again, we've got NS RedForce coming from Korea, and out of the list that we have here, it's NS RedForce that took most of the average rank points here, a total of 3.67. So again, if we're just going to base it off of the numbers that we see on the screen, the best choice would be NS RedForce.
Yeah, when it comes to rank points, because they know how to survive in such a large, vast map. And they did perform well yesterday, but today will be another brand new day that they need to put on performance. And of course, this is going to be the debut of NS RedForce together with the other teams from Group C. That includes some of the big names here like BTR, like Xavier, Vampire Esports are also in this group. ThunderTalk Gaming, they did score a chicken dinner in a Miramar match yesterday, and I wonder if that's going to be in our prediction.
I feel like Horaa Esports will try to solidify their status in the overall rankings just because, they failed to get the chicken dinner from the first match. But it was an explosive number of elimination points that they were able to set out during game number 1. So it's, a lot of choices here. But I also feel like Team Flash is just gonna have a lot of clutches in the game. So I don't know. Maybe production should go first.
Ooh, okay.
What?
You asked for it.
Okay,
Let me
fine.
guess, they took your prediction.
Okay, fine. It's okay. But since I also picked Horaa Esports, okay, I'm gonna go back-to-back Horaa Esports for my team prediction. I feel like this time they're gonna nail it. So, Horaa Esports for me.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, production? Changing his mind?
Production,
all right.
you said your Team Flash.
Okay, maybe changing his mind. I don't
Oh,
know.
changing their choice.
Right. Okay.
Who are you going for, Sir Cloud?
Now I want to see what production picks first, right? Oh, Xavier. Okay.
Okay.
So just to make it fun, I'm gonna pick Team Flash. and if Team Flash gets it right.
Team Flash is not gonna play
Oh,
for this
yeah.
round. Why?
Okay. They're not playing, but they are. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Okay. If that's the case, right? I want to go with production's comfort pick. Let's bring on the voice of Four Miracle Vibes.
Oh man, okay.
Uh,
Not
what?
playing as well.
What's everyone doing? It's too early. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
okay.
part of Group B. They're part of Group B.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. That's right. Okay. We gotta save that for later then. So, let's bring on like some of the debut teams, right? I would like to bring on Nongshim RedForce. Let's go.
And it's RedForce. Yep. Okay. All right. It's 1, 2, and 2 for the casters and the production. Okay. All right. So again, if you want a piece of this action as well, let us know which team you think is gonna get the winner chicken dinner for this round. And I don't know, just spam the comment section, I guess. So far, all I can see are fans of Horaa Esports and Alpha 7 Esports. So where are the other fandoms? Come on, let's go make some noise for your teams.
Yeah, we're the bigger troopers. Come on, your team is playing in this round. They're making the debut today. So put it in the comments. Come on. Let's have a friendly show of love for your favorite team. And we get to see like which team has the most fans watching at this moment. So come on, guys. So put it in the comment section. We'd like to see your cheers in there. You know, every time I see those kind of cheers and the fans just go crazy in the comments, especially when their favorite team scores a chicken dinner. I imagine like a whole stadium just rumbling with the fans just going wild.
You know, we've been asking Ruthless Hype Esports to put out a LAN event, you know, for the tournament so that we can feel the crowd's energy when they cheer for their favorite team. You know, I kind of imagine it too. Yeah, you know, like all of this fandom, the moment that their team actually wins the fight and everyone just begins to shout and scream and cheer, that would be wonderful to see. Like, you know, it can be exhilarating.
Oh yeah, and just blow the whole stadium apart, right? No, not literally, but yeah. Figuratively, that is. And based on the flight path, okay, since it's passing by Lost Learners, we have been seeing a lot of fights inside of Lost Learners. So I would expect to see a starting fight in the Lost Learners town itself. Now, going there, of course, is going to be D Xavier, common drop spot for them. Team Secret is heading there as well. So at least two teams overlapping each other. Impala, we did see an early fight yesterday too, and looking at the early drop, a GLU squad is overlapping another team as well, so potentially we might see another fight in Impala too.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. We'll definitely keep a close eye on those teams later on. And Los Leones is crowded. Team Secret, D Savior, and just look at the circle, Sir Cloud. It had gone down south. Oh man, 30% water here. We might see a Los Eagles finish.
Bring us there. We don't always get to see that kind of circle. So come on, this is your chance. It is the final day anyway, so we'd like to see that kind of circle. Leave in the comments section if you want to see the circle. But right now, we're going to zoom in on to Dplus KIA going up against GLU squad. And 2 plays for Dplus KIA went down. Hexas knocked down as well. Fabian down. Man, this is super duper fast. Now it's only All-Star left on the other side.
Oh man, Dplus KIA not looking too good for this round. 3 of them already knocked down onto the ground here, so GLU definitely has a leverage over Dplus KIA. But oh man, a shotgun to the face! Oh, that was brutally done. But also here of Dplus KIA, but he's pretty low in HP, so I don't know how long it's gonna last since GLU is about to get him. We got Haxby with a Tommy gun about to enter the room here, and there you go, end of the line for also and the rest of Dplus KIA, first team to get booted out. And coming off the kill feed, I feel like Sky and Horaa Esports is in altercation as well.
One bullet is all they need. Okay, but I want to see what's happening on the other side. You mentioned about Sky in action, so we haven't seen a follow-up on the elimination feed yet. But in Lost Learners, looks like D Savior and Team Secret, a bit of a gentleman's agreement to take either half of Lost Learners. No third team here. So I guess both teams will focus on loot and to figure out whether they want to go all the way down to Lost Eagles or not. Of course, we're hoping for that circle to happen, though it's a very rare circle. But come on, Mr. Loki. of the circle. Grant us the wish.
Yeah, bring mischief into the land of Miramar. That's what we want. Turn the waters to red. But
Oh,
anyway, that's so harsh, right? But anyway, with this kind of circle, I feel like LGD is coming into play as well. Inside Los Leones, where D Savior and Team Secret is holding out. And as for the teams that are up north, oh man, it's gonna be a bloody north, that is for sure. Vampire Esports just got in the safe zone. We've got Voin Donkey as well, just around the Chumasera area. Now, the kill feed, it hasn't really given us any confirmation whether or not Sky is no longer part of the game here, but I'm just trying to look for him, and he may be out of the game. Yeah, they're down to just 3 players here, so it's just Sleepy, Jiggle, and No Fear. As for BTR, they're right behind Vampire Esports, and right behind BTR are the boys of NS RedForce. So again, there's a lot of teams that will be coming from the northern side. So I feel like the edge of the circle, or the rim of that circle, will definitely experience a bloodbath.
hmm. And if the circle does go to Los Higos, then it's a tussle
Oh,
to get across. Like
oh.
with the number of teams still traveling from the north, right, just to get into that one small island. Oh, that will be disastrous.
We've already seen that happen last time. Maybe it was during the Clash of Giants where we witnessed a Los Higas finish, and it was really catastrophic. It was disastrous for a lot of teams, and we kind of want that kind of action back again. For the last day of the grand final. So hopefully, cross your fingers, ladies and gents. Um, uh, let's hope for a Los Higas finish.
Well, we'll find that out in about, well, 3 more minutes. So that's going to be still quite a while till we reach that stage. But yeah, of course, we're all crossing our fingers right now. Um, and I wonder what happened to Sky earlier on. Of course, he is in the running to be the MVP of the tournament. So for him to be eliminated this early, that's not going to be helping his campaign. But I guess it was one of those vehicle tussles, and he lost the tussle with maybe another player or another team, and that's how he got eliminated. So Horaa Esports has to play with 3 players for the entire round. What makes it even more challenging is that they are sharing the same group as Alpha 7, who is now 11 points behind them. And Alpha 7, they do have that chance of potentially meeting with Horaa Esports and eliminating them.
Yeah, I believe Horaa Esports wasn't able to grab any vehicles. Alpha 7 is pretty close to them, to be honest, and right now they are rotating, headed towards, of course, the safe zone. But I feel like they're gonna have a collision with the 4 Thrives before they step inside the safe zone. Right behind them are the boys of JDG. Okay, so I'm just trying to anticipate, of course, like which of the teams here we see on the map is going to have an altercation. So yeah, I believe that would be the boys of 4 Thrives, Alpha 7, and Horaa Esports. Vampire, very close with Voin Donkey and Team Secret. But since we don't really have that much space for the initial stage of this game, yeah, I feel like most of the compounds will definitely be occupied in just a few more moments.
Yeah, especially teams might want to play either. Well, they still have 2 options, right? Either by the high ground, where we can see in the middle of the circle where Vampire Esports, Voin Donkey is at, or they want to play by the edge, by the river. But I guess that decision will be much clearer once we head into stage number 2. And if the circle pulls away from the Lost Eagle Island, then it's going to be clear. The high ground is going to be super duper valuable. But if for whatever reason the circle goes all the way down south, then we might start to see teams rushing into the smaller islands.
Definitely. Oh man. I never expected stage 1 to be overpopulated right this early. I mean, if we are going to look at the amount of teams that we have over to the south side of the main Miramar here, the main island of Miramar, there's a lot of them already flocking over to that coast side right there. We got NS RedForce. A little, I mean, like they're onto the northern side of Los Leones a bit, not really in the main part of Los Leones, but they're pretty close with Alter Ego Era, so I feel like they're gonna have an exchange. But LGD versus D Savior Pathogen, a knockdown on the ground.
Oh, Okay, down but not out yet. At least Xavier, they have a little bit of space, but LGD, they're closing in onto them. But Parjin eliminated by MVN2. Now looking for their next target as Levi's will be on higher ground, but he will be sandwiched between two different teams. Apu will get him first before he's able to do any damage to LGD.
ThunderTalk have an exchange up against Team Secret as well. King had just been thrown and sent back to the lobby here. Lamborghini, oh man, getting hit by Tian of LGD Gaming. Now, it could be hard to pick him up at this point since the altercation is still ongoing here, ladies and gents. And I feel like LGD will definitely nail the coffin here. Tian is getting shot at by Natty T, but since he's behind this big boulder right here, I think it's pretty safe. Afu right now could get a nade up against Natty T. I don't think it's going to hit him. As for Jiggle of Horaa, we did say this, that Alpha 7 definitely will clash with him. The top 1 and 2 having a fight.
Oh yeah, and the fact that Horaa Esports now down to only one player. Alpha 7 has the upper hand. But for Horaa Esports, it's not over yet for them. As long as they have that one player, anything can still happen. A beanie could happen. So we keep an eye on the elimination feed. Right now, it's going to be Lamborghini eliminated by the hands of LGD. And they're still closing onto the Xavier. Only one player left now.
Probably not a very good drop spot for Horaa Esports in Miramar, or perhaps Alpha 7 read on them. Like, okay, we've already played this, a number of days now. This is already the 4th day. And so Alpha 7 already has the information that, okay, where Horaa Esports is going to drop it. Maybe they've already anticipated it. We don't know. I mean, but Alpha 7, I feel like they're hunting down Horaa Esports right from the get-go.
Yeah, that's a possibility, right? Because you have a good amount of days played. But no fear, he fights back. He got Carillo based on the elimination feed. I wonder what's going to happen at that era. I really want to see that. But for now, we're going to put a little bit more focus onto ThunderTalk Gaming coming in onto LGD. What a players currently down. And looks like No Fear. Okay, managed to get Carillo. Okay, at least they managed to trade back one elimination. And No Fear is still in the game. While Tenyu splat onto the ground. MVM2.
Yeah, I feel like Alpha 7 really did try to sniff them out, right at the beginning of the match here. I mean, they could have got into the circle. I mean, they were already on the road. They had the chance to get inside, but they stopped to engage with Horaa Esports. But anyway, back into the action here. ThunderTalk Gaming, Tianyu gunned down Nadity and the rest of D Saver, and now they're out of the game as well. Okay, unusual play and result coming from D Saver, but it's still like okay. It's second match of the game. Fourth Rise, they're still complete. IQQ bagged one elimination point for himself, and I feel like they're about ready to head on to another location here. But if you guys are wondering where they are exactly, they are already right down there in the middle. And Alpha 7, after having an early engagement with Horaa Esports, are now ready to step into the zone.
And also a bit of update about Horaa Esports. They have been eliminated. Alpha 7 still with 3 players coming into the circle from the left side past Mar, and they will be unchallenged. So this will be an opportunity for Alpha 7 to catch number 1. But on the other side, we do have GLU Squad against Team Secret. Both these teams on the outside circle, so this fight is inevitable.
Oh man, this is gonna be exciting, I'm telling you. Okay, a little portion of Las Vegas is included, but I feel like the circle will definitely drop back into the mainland here. But anyway, GLU Squad, okay, there's already a need for them to take up this challenge up against Team Secret, because right behind them, Jake coming from ThunderTalk, and the rest of ThunderTalk is, of course, headed towards that same direction. So perhaps GLU really needs to settle the score up against Team Secret. I mean, you don't want to be looking behind, right? Worrying which team, or if there might be a team that will try to do a major backstab at you. So might as well deal with the problem right now. As for the northern side, okay, here we go. Alter Ego Ares having a fight up against I8 RedForce, who is still outside of the zone. So there's a little pressure from both of the teams, since they might be greeted by the boys of Bigetron as well.
That will be interesting. BTR has been a little quiet yesterday, so today will be the day that they will be looking to gain those points. And BTR has always been that team that comes back into the tournament a bit later. So who knows, today could be their day. This is their debut game for the final day, of course. On the elimination feed, easy knockdown by DX666. And we have South here for Alter Ego, trying to reposition themselves away from NS RedForce or Meteor. To be on this fight, they know that there are points to be collected, and they will collect the next one against DZ. Really got down by Federalist.
Yeah, just like what we said a while ago. I mean, it's not going to be a good look, you know, for the teams that are sandwiched in between those that are rotating, getting inside the circle, and those teams that are already inside the circle, right, just at the edge of it. So, yeah, there were just too many teams from that angle. LGD going up against Team Secret here, and I believe it was Team Secret who won the fight. And if we're going to see the map feed in just a while, ThunderTalk Gaming is... They moved from the mainland down to Los Higos, so it's a risky move, I can say.
Oh, let's speak about LGD now. Only Lynx left. Right here, going up against a 1v1 against GK. Cooking up this nade. This nade could be big, but no, GK managed to avoid it by Lynx. Follow up with a rush onto the second floor with the UMP to take him out. And now Lynx will have this compound all for himself.
Yeah, and now this is what we were talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud. Now the circle shifted again, went back to the mainland. And now ThunderTalk, they need to get back to the mainland. Their rotation just a while ago, for me, it was a little off. You know, it would be hard for them to get back to the mainland just because they'll be coming from the waters here. But anyway, LGD, I think it's pretty manageable since ThunderTalk, they still have 3 players. And if they're going to come back up here, they could potentially shut down, you know, LGD. But Team Secret is still there, so it can be hard. Anyway, let's check out what is happening with Vampire Esports. Tony K was able to bag 1 elimination point for himself. They're close with Voin Donkey. You can see Vintorius got core from Voin Donkey as well, trying to gauge the situation.
Well, Razak is not gauging it. He's taking action out of his gauge. And right now, he managed to kill 1 elimination point, looking for his second one of Team Secret. It's going to be Flanky, his next target. But because of that terrain, he's not able to get a good clear shot. And Frankie moves away with a buggy to take a better spot. Now we move back up to the high ground where Vampire Esports is at. And we have Camel playing. Now, Camel, to the best of my memory, that is Schweppes. And Tony K. Oh, welcome back today.
Today, yes. To be honest, there's a lot of potential clashes that can happen. I mean, there's Vampire versus Voin Donkey, GLU versus BTR, Alter Ego versus 4 Thrives. But right now, okay, it's Alter Ego versus 4 Thrives. Voin Donkey on the screen as well. Vexy, he's trying to shut down this player, Trang, of ThunderTalk with a mini 14. Now there goes the spray, and was able to get the job done.
Nice one from the top there. But looking to get more out of this situation. 4 Thrives, IQ comes in, taking out himself from Alter Ego. And that's going to be point number 2 for 4 Thrives as they will secure the top part of Minas Generalis.
Okay, we got IQQ right now, holding on to an 8 here, getting ready to throw up against Alter Ego, whereas IQQ needs to heal up himself. I mean, 30% of health, of course, will definitely not be in your favor, but he continues on with those nade attacks for Alter Ego Air. It's kind of a bold move, Rick.
Yeah, still want to clear off all the members of Alter Ego around them to have a good clear spot, but Alter Ego is not going to be making it easy for 4 Thrives. Looking at how they position themselves on the inner side, so with this hill, they're not able to get a good clear view of where the members of Alter Ego are at. At this moment, Alter Ego playing with 3 players, and so far so good, but because we're approaching stage number 5 in about 25 more seconds, the circle might not be at this compound. That's where Alter Ego needs to move forward, but they start off with trying to take out IQ, who's by the ledge. IQ moves away, the nade will be evaded.
Alter Ego Ares making it rain and nades here. Ooh, Badru, that was such a nice jiggle coming from this player. I mean, he wasn't able to get any damage, but oh, the moment that he got closer to IQQ here, ladies and gents, 4 Thrives sealed the deal and was able to get that point.
And the fight's not over yet, though. 4 Thrives looking for their next target. But now Noki needs to be careful the fact that Voin Donkey is beside them. Now the circle moved slightly towards the south. So the compound where Alter Ego is at is no longer in the circle. Now they'll be forced to move out. And the moment they do, 4 Thrives will be around them. It doesn't help that the fact that they lost Badru, one of the key players, one of the road to MVP players, and only playing the rest of the round with Pablo and a BX 666. So this will be a tough one for them to overcome.
All right, here we go. Alter Ego Era is down to just 2 players. They're preparing for an attack coming from 4 Thrives. We can also see Tony K of Vampire Esports here. He already bagged a 1 elimination point, and now he is trying to flush out, players from Voin Donkey. One of them is going to knock down on the ground, so I'm guessing like this is the right opportunity for Vampire Esports to crash this compound. But then again, they still need to be a little careful. Want to make sure that it will be safe for them to crash this compound right if they can at least knock down another player from Voin Donkey.
Yeah, you want to get the advantage before crashing in, but the elimination fee is starting to light up as well. With the fact that Alpha 7, they're in action against ThunderTalk Gaming, and ThunderTalk Gaming only Xing left on the 2nd floor. Alpha 7 has arrived, and they want to take over this compound. Xing gets Mafioso with nade. 2 left for Xing to deal with. Mafioso will be eliminated with the DBS. And can they deal with Xing right now? Can Xing pull off a clutch against Alpha 7?
Oh man, here we go. Squash Boo! Doing some squashing here up against ThunderTalk. Okay, he did kind of miss his opponent there, but it's okay. He pulls out his S12K, looking for the right angle this time. But perhaps, is he leaving the fight? Okay, maybe keep backing away for now. Live to fight another day, I guess. Back to T24, and the rest of 4 Thrives here dealing with GLU. We've got a Stickley, if I'm not mistaken, coming from GLU squad on his knees at the moment. We got Noki on prone, looking for anyone to shut down as well, to come within his line of sight. We can see the Alter Ego Era is also trying to put down Hasby. And yeah, Hasby has just been Has-been.
Has been for Hasby, but the rest of GLU squad is still here. Well, 4 Thrives. Now they're dealing with GLU squad. They're not making the big moves yet. The best part is that Alter Ego is still in the game, but probably not for long because the blue will be on top of him very, very soon. 4 Thrives. In summary, right now they're basically managing 2 teams at the same time, and they're playing the gatekeeping role very well.
They are doing a tremendous job here. And it's both competitive teams here, I can say. I mean, GLU squad, okay, they haven't won any chicken dinners just yet, but they're quite aggressive in terms of elimination points as well. And Alter Ego Eras, okay. Alter Ego Eras, down to their last player, that would be BX 666 here. So perhaps that is the reason why 4 Thrives must be managing this game well, because they've already put out the fire. I mean, Alter Ego Eras down to the sole surviving member, so it is easier for 4 Thrives to kind of eliminate them.
And circle-wise update. Looks like it goes towards the middle. 2 members of 4 Thrives within it, together with Xing, the final player of ThunderTalk Gaming, still in the game. BTR is going to come in from the top right. Looks like they might have an easy entry, but they do have the option of getting into this fight to collect those elimination points as well. BTR has yet to open up their account this time. Anyway, we're back on 4 Thrives, trying to take out a BX 666 who's still in that house. But 10 more seconds before the door starts to close. On the elimination feed is starting to light up right now as Xing will be eliminated by Alpha 7.
Oh man, GLU I feel like already eliminated as well. There you go, there's the confirmation we have been waiting for. Exited the game with 5 points, so it's still okay. Tony K clutching here, ladies and gents. Voin Donkey receiving a lot of punishment from Tony K, but unfortunately Tony K kind of got hit as well. Camel to the rescue. Can he save Tony K at this point? Gakor is doing his best to defend the whole team, to represent the whole team, but that was it. That was the end of the line for Alter Ego Eras. But Vampire, is it going to be the same fate here?
Wow, Newsy's name to Federales right on point, that knocking him down out in the open. While the other players of BTR moving away. Federales will be finished off by Newsy. The point goes to Vampire Esports. Tony K still bleeding out, and he currently is being revived at the nick of time.
Ooh, man, that is something to watch, I can say. BTR, okay, they haven't managed to put up any numbers just yet. And the fact that Federale is already out of the game here and we're looking at 2 members, oh man, could be hard to get the chicken now. But then again, we're talking about 6 teams remaining. So let's see. That is if, of course, they get through Vampires first. And now we can see Camel on the screen right now with a DPS trying to go after this player BTR. But unfortunately, Camel goes down hard. Satar doing his best to keep them at bay. Nuzi already down on the ground. But behind him, he's also getting shot at.
Satar with the spin, a little bit too far. Now they come in, and it's DK to take out Satar. They lost one, but they trade back with Satar. Not too bad. They continue to play in the top 5.
And well, Vampire Esports is getting a little help coming from Fourth Thrives as well. I mean, BT are obviously sandwiched in between these 2 big teams right at this moment. Now, Alpha 7, Sir Cloud is still alive with 2 of their members, so perhaps this could be the defining moment for the Brazilians to take over the #1 spot. But anyway, Vampire Esports down to 3 members, while Fourth Thrives has the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner. Now, ASI8 was able to score the WWCD during the first match. Perhaps we can see another Pakistani team to dominate for match number 2.
Wow, okay, I can imagine right now the Pakistani flags in the comment section going wild with the fact that we will have a chance to see a double Pakistani team back-to-back chicken dinner. But they still have to do the business here. Vampire Esports, Alpha 7, Voin Donkey, and JDG want to stop them from doing that. They want to claim the chicken dinner for themselves. Looking at the current position of most of these teams, they are actually on the outer side circle. So pretty much all of them have to move forward. And that's where we'll see a lot more shots to be taken. Just like what Vexy is doing right now. Just overlooking that one last player of JDG.
Yeah, Vexy obviously looking to pop some head here. Or looking to pop some heads, honestly. And so I hope that he doesn't try to peek, because Vexy will dare to eliminate him. But anyway, Fourth Thrives, they're being very patient. They've managed to put up 9 elimination points, so far so good. I guess it's a good pace, good momentum coming from Fourth Thrives. We're looking at Vexy at the moment. It's just Gakor and Vexy representing Voin Donkey here, so they don't have that much firepower as well. And since Vampire Esports, at least they have, 3 more members, so it's still doable up to this point. But just looking at the situation, I feel like Fourth Thrives has the zone control.
What a nade that was! And now Fourth Thrives, they're coming in. Want to look for their next target, Vampire Esports. Wait for them. There's still one more player, and Tony K will pick up that point. Point number 6 for Vampire Esports. By the same time, Fourth Thrives on the rampage. 10 elimination points collected by them. Eliminating Alpha 7 in the process, and number 5 is 6 elimination points. Now top 4, here we go.
So they've already eliminated the biggest threat in the leaderboard ranking as of the moment. Okay, we can see Vampire Esports, a great vantage point up against the remaining teams here. Now, Fourth Thrives obviously trying to knock them down with a nade. T24 is the one pretty close. No Key needs to heal up. JDG, however, getting shot at by Vampires this time. Okay, so Vampires obviously managing 2 teams here, but JDG, to be honest, he's not much of a threat here. So Vampire Esports is trying to settle the score up against JDG so that they could focus on dealing with Fourth Thrives.
And for JDG, that one last player is currently on the lower ground, being sprayed down by Tony Cade. Cuts his health down to 50%, but that also gave the information of where exactly Vampire Esports is at. Fourth Thrives will be coming in. Now Vampire Esports, they need to deal with Fourth Thrives as well, while the fighter player of JDG waiting patiently on the lower ground.
Oh, this is going to be Fourth Thrives versus Vampire Esports for the end game here. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight. Fourth Thrives, obviously, they have all the advantages working out for them. We can see that Fourth Thrives has been throwing a lot of nades up against Victorious here. Now, Victorious amazingly and surprisingly still alive and still remains elusive up to this point. Now, he needs some backup to happen. He goes back to Nuzi and Tony K, while Fourth Thrives slowly creeping in.
Oh yeah, but let's not forget about To find a player of JDG, who knows, he might be the kingmaker as well. We've seen that time and time again. That one player could decide who gets the chicken dinner, or maybe the chicken dinner for himself. Anyway, Cairo gunned down by Newsy. Now evening up the numbers. 3v3 Vampire Esports and 4 Thrives.
Oh man, okay, Vampire is really doing an amazing job
behind.
here with the defense, but unfortunately Nuzi just got shut down by T2K, or T24 rather, of 4 Thrives. Now Vintor is going off angle here, but IQQ knows exactly where Vintor's is, and now I know that he's coming after Vintor's, but oh man, great damage! Set up by Vintor's, but great follow-through coming from Donkey of 4 Thrives, and there you go, we just ended the match! And Vampire Esports just got obliterated by 4 Thrives.
And it is a back-to-back chicken dinner for the Pakistanis, ladies and gentlemen. First one was by I8, and now it is 4 Thrives. Pakistani, rejoice!
Oh man, I'm pretty sure the comment section will be spammed by a lot of Pakistani flags. Understandably so. I mean, this is your moment to shine, guys. I mean, your pride and joy. 4 Thrives and of course I8 repping up for you guys, standing up for you and making it happen.
Oh yeah, absolutely making it happen, and their final opponent was no pushover. I mean, we're talking about Vampire Esports here, yet they're still able to come up with a good win against them, scoring this chicken dinner for themselves, while taking home 14 eliminations at the same time. So that's 24 points collected by 4 Thrives. That's a lot of eliminations. And also to note that Cairo is being subbed in to be played today, and on his debut for today at least, he scores the chicken dinner together with the team.
Yep, welcome to the game, Cairo. What I can say is that it wasn't an easy win, for the side of 4 Thrives. Obviously, Vampire Esports really tried to put out set out a great defense for the team. They are trying so hard to dictate the pace of the game. It was a back and forth situation, a push and pull, so to speak. But at the end of the match, it was 4 Thrives really who killed it, and was able to get the job done and was able to grab that chicken by the head. And so congratulations to 4 Thrives, and again, an amazing 24 points in total for this round alone.
Oh, and look at Noki's stats, right? Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to be the MVP, but we'll get a confirmation later. It could come from a player that is from a team that did not score the chicken dinner, so it could be anyone on the battleground. Besides 4 Thrives, the other teams to watch is going to be Vampire Esports, Alpha 7 up here in the top 4 teams to watch, and also thanks to the final play of JDG, they're up here as well. Now, the fight for the number 1. The fact that Alpha 7 is here, and last we checked, Horaa Esports probably only scored a couple of points. There is a good possibility that the number 1 might switch.
Might. I think it's a strong case that Alpha 7 was able to put out, for this match alone. But I feel like really, at the beginning of the match, they tried to sniff out where Horaa Esports is or was during the initial circle, because they were already on the way. They were rotating and already headed towards the safe zone, but they really stopped to take the challenge up against Horaa Esports. Unfortunately, I feel like they were really caught off guard there, and it was an advantage, of course, coming from the side of Alpha 7. And when it comes to Battle Royale, it's not just about the mechanical skills, it's also about outsmarting your opponent, and that's exactly what Alpha 7 did just moments ago. And let's see what will happen for the remaining matches, if there's a chance for Horaa Esports to maybe reclaim the spot and ask for the MVP of the match. Right here, looking good, Noki of 4 Thrives.
With the 5 eliminations and 1,182 damage. Wow. I mean, the number doesn't tally between damage and also eliminations, but it just shows that how much work they did put out for the team to dish out the damage and allow his other teammates to be the finisher to collect those precious points in. But of course, for himself, he collected 5 as well, so that's 5 precious points. Now, besides Noki, the other top performers in this round, Tony K, who took a break yesterday and today is his debut game. He came in,
Yeah.
he saw, and he scored 5 eliminations for Vampire Esports as well. So he's still sharp as ever. Followed by the other 2 members of Fourth Rise, we got IQ and T24. Both of them respectively 5 and also 4 eliminations. So basically, these 3 players for Fourth Rise, they make up all the eliminations for the team in this round.
Yep, Tony K definitely did a wonderful job there. I think it was a breath of fresh air for Tony K. You know, taking a break from yesterday's matches and now coming back strong for the remaining ones. And yeah, the only player not included in the list was, of course, Cairo. Enjoying his debut for today's set of matches. And of course, if you guys are trying to keep tab on like the number of points set out by your favorite team for this match alone, again, 24 points in total for Fourth Rise. We got Vampire Esports coming in at second place with 15, and then we got Alpha 7 Esports with 9. As for Nongshim RedForce, The Savior, and Dplus KIA, it's all zeros for now.
With the fact that the difference between Alpha 7 and Horaa Esports is only 8. So that means Horaa Esports will still be at number 1 because earlier on they had a 12-point gap. But before we head on to the official numbers, our match stats here, well, throwables you still not reaching 200. So yeah, I've already given hope by now. But coming on to our official match stats. Oh, okay. Revel gets a bit of mention there. Interesting. But anyway, what's going to be more important is the overall match points. So 3 points difference between Horaa Esports and Alpha 7 now.
Okay, just 3 points now. Oh man, this is a tight one. And that's what we like, right? I mean, we love a challenge. And if you're a big fan of a certain team, I'm pretty sure you have, you're putting all of your fate to your favorite team. And Horaa Esports, currently they're leading with 3 points up against Alpha 7 here. We've got Vampire Esports moving up ranks as well. So currently they are at third place with 109. And since again the gaps are not too wide, not too far, oh man, it's gonna be an exciting showdown up until we reach match number 6 here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, I believe that the tussle for the number 1 will go down to the last game. So that's something that we want to see later on. But for the other teams on page number 2, so Fourth Rise with their chicken dinner. And to be fair to them, they didn't play the first game today. They shoot up to page number 2 in the middle, that is. But on the last page, LGD, okay, representing the PEL teams, they're slowly climbing up right now. And they're by the edge of page number 2. But the only thing is that because they've played 2 games back-to-back, the next match is going to be a break for them. But that also means that Sem9 and also Alpha A1 can also overtake them because the points are close.
All right. I know you guys are pretty excited as well because Ruthless Invitational Showdown is shaping up to be one of the greatest tournaments off-season tournaments that for Ruthless, right? And I guess, like all the teams are so eager to put up a lot of numbers onto the leaderboard. That is why everything is just epic. But more of the epic showdown coming from the teams here the moment that we come back. So don't go away. We'll take a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to match number 3, grand finals day of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9. You guys are still with your favorite casters. My name is Red Bean, together with Sir Cloud, and we are ready to start match number 3, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and it's Pakistani day so far with 2 chicken dinners back to back, raising the Pakistani flags here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the first one was brought to you by I8, the second one by Fourth Rise. Could it be a streak for the Pakistani teams today? So that's something that we want to keep an eye on later on. But of course, after this, we're going to come back onto Erangel and we're going to rotate the maps, or rotate the games, rotate the teams, of course. And we're going to reintroduce teams from Group B again.
I'm just excited to see the teams really perform for today's set of matches, Sir Cloud. You know, I came here to see some heavy action, lots of clutches, and of course some jaw-dropping events coming from the teams here. And speaking of some jaw-dropping move, or jaw-drop move, anyway, top Erangel performers, Horaa Esports, man, they're always on the list here. Alpha 7, Vampire Esports, and Voin Donkey. Who are you going for this time?
Who am I going for? It's always a tough question to answer, right? We'll get to that in a little bit more while we all check out who's in Group B and C right now that we'll be playing next. Interesting one, right? Oh, man, could it be a Pakistani back-to-back? And if it becomes a Pakistani back-to-back, then it might be either both I8 or Fourth Rise. Both of them are playing in the same map after this, so it becomes a difficult choice, even if you want to pick one of the Pakistani teams.
Okay, so Crypto was able to score a chicken dinner for himself and the team, and then we've got, of course, Fourth Rise getting the chicken dinner second, so that's Falak's group, and we all know there's some sort of rivalry going on between Crypto and Falak, and so having them both inside this match makes it all the more interesting, I can say. But again, we need to do our predictions, Sir Cloud. And I know it's a tough choice to make, but we still have to go through it.
Oh, man. Here we go. Whew. So, okay, production is going for ASI8. Okay, Pakistan back to back. So I'll go for Fourth Rise. Let's bring it on. Right, bring a Fourth Rise. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. So B versus C this time, right? And okay, since you guys went for the 2 Pakistani teams, I feel like I'm gonna go with is D Savior playing? I'm gonna go with D Savior.
Okay, locking D Xavier in.
D Savior, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I want to see one T100. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's a fan of the Terminator, Sir Cloud, because T100 is one of the I mean, Terminator himself is a T100, right? Is he?
Yeah, it is T100. Now it makes me wonder: is Wunty old enough to know the T100?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, the fact that he put it in his name, I'm hoping he knows about the Terminator.
I mean, if the T100 is part of the idea, then cool. Hopefully we get to ask him the question one of these days. Like, do you know the Terminator? Do you know T100? Do you know who John Connor is?
Do you know Sarah Connor?
Oh my goodness, all the throwback pop culture names.
Yes, sir. But anyway, okay. We hope Sir Cloud and I you guys still recognizes all the movie references that we're putting out there, you know, when we do our commentaries, some of the things that we love doing. But anyway, up in the sky here, ladies and gents, is of course our plane headed towards the OG map of Erangel. And as for the top players for the grand finals, Sky of Horaa Esports just got dethroned by Revo of Alpha 7. So the rivalry between Alpha 7 and Horaa is kind of heating up. I mean, the tension is already there.
even when it comes to the player stats as well, like a lot of the top stats will feature both of those teams together. But there's also a lot of Sky in our stats as well. So I wonder whether he will be the tournament MVP at the end of this tournament, of course, because, well, I guess the competition is pretty tight up there. But we haven't seen much of Win even today so far. So I don't know if Win can actually snatch that one away.
Perhaps, Team Flash said that, oh, you've been getting a lot of attention and we don't want to expose you just yet, that you're definitely our A's right now. Maybe that there's that, they don't want to expose too much of information coming from Team Flash and their strategy and how they're going to go about the official tournaments. But anyway, right off the bat, we are experiencing a fight happen. This time it's going to be Tianba versus D Savior, and it's in Pachinki, the claim for Pachinki.
Oh yeah, your team fighting it off against Tianba now as a start, but nobody got knocked yet. But Mighty is waiting just at the side of this building. In front of him is the two players of D Xavier. Mighty with a micro Uzi though. But D Xavier, pretty decent weapons. I see a UMP in the hands of Paragon. Okay, there goes Lamborghini. And Mighty forced to move into the building. And Paragon was waiting for him. And Lamborghini almost got the second one. Okay, that was close. And with a shotgun at that range, he's still able to get knocked.
It's amazing the way that he went for that player. But great execution so far coming from the side of D Savior here, defending Pachinki well. But Yuan's got lucky by getting Paragon. I mean, he knew that he's going to exit the game because the team already lost the firepower and D Savior definitely will win the fight. But he was able to snatch Paragon's leg and took him with him to the underworld. But anyway, getting back into the action here, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at BTR, and they're over at the apartments over here. I feel these are the apartments right near the school. So this is probably the dorm area. Anyway, Bigetron Federalis with a crossbow. My goodness. Let's see if we can get a shot here.
Oh yeah, I always want to see like a crossbow knock elimination sort of thingy. So if he's able to serve that one, that'll be pretty nice. I'll be looking forward to that. Looking over at the overall score, looks like 4 Mythical Fives, this time playing with 3 players. Maybe he wanted to put up a personal challenge to himself that they can still perform with 3 players.
Oh, perhaps they can do that. Yeah. I mean, it's one way to train, right? I mean, like, push comes to shove and you're down to your last 2 players, you should be able to adjust pretty well and not really let pressure take control. But this is going to be an interesting circle, Sir Cloud, since a part of the military base is included in the initial circle, so perhaps we can see another military finish this time.
And that's what I definitely want to see. It is the last day anyway, so give us all the entertainment that you can, Mr. Loki. The best of these plays being brought out with the circles that you grant us. I also noticed that on another point, I also noticed that in Yasnaya there were 2 different teams dropping in as always. But this time there seems to be a gentleman's truce going on in Yasnaya. No further update from the Yasnaya area.
I feel like it was Horaa Esports who always instigate a fight, and since we only have Team Flash and A1 Aero, they're kind of on a standoff here in Yasnaya. I mean, yeah, nobody wants to make a hard push just yet. Team Flash, they haven't really had a good run for Dino before the grand final. Same thing goes for A1 Aero, so perhaps both of the teams are taking their time, waiting it out. But as for the other teams, okay, most of the teams will be coming from the west side and the northern side as well. Fourth Tribes is over to the west bridge, pretty close with Sim9 as well as it's RedForce. Now the big question is, will they go for an early engagement?
So far, those teams seem to be holding their horses. We don't see the elimination feed lighting up just yet. And I guess a lot of teams are doing so because they want to wait and see how the circle will go next.
Ooh.
But JDG, okay, a bit of a revenge. They are now moving on to BTR's position, Razy down out in the open, and JDG is going for him.
did you notice that JDG is taking it up a notch here? As for their gameplay, I mean, it's good to see that they're the ones really starting the fight here, and now they're going up against, Bigetron. And one of them is currently knocked down on the ground, and BTR trying so hard to provide a little backup, to that person who just got knocked down. But unfortunately, one of them, Razy, back in the lobby, so which brings us down to just 3 players for the side of BTR. Now, this is not, of course, the way that you want to start your game. As much as possible, you want the entire squad to make it to the last few zones, but it was an unfortunate encounter with JDG, I guess, for the side of BTR.
And they tried so hard, but got so far.
But in the end,
it doesn't even matter. Another pop culture reference, ladies and gentlemen. If you know that, put it in the comment section. But these area delivering culture to NS RedForce, but Noxie is there ready for him, knocking him back down with the AUG.
Let's check out if NS RedForce can be the force to reckon with up against the Savior right now. One player is left for the side of the Savior, and let's see if TZ here can make any difference for NS RedForce. He is up against Lamborghini, which is, of course, a tough competitor here. But let's see who's going to win. Oh, Beanie is here! Beanie comes to the rescue. Now TZ with another shotgun kill, and that is it! Whoa, the Savior already out as early as now?
Yeah, the moment they rush in, they got an advantage against NS RedForce, but the quick U-turn happened. But for NS RedForce, they can't chill because now 7-9's around the corner. And 7-9, let's look at the minimap. They even have a support player up on the higher ground. So they are like all around NS RedForce for now, waiting for the right moment to come in.
All right, here we go. 7-9 flashing them out. TZ, XZY cooking up a nade. To try to potentially shut down any players coming from 7-9 to stop them on the tracks, but Biggie with an effective kill using a DPS. U-High down on the ground. We got Firen trying to come up with a kill of his own. Well, let's see how good NS RedForce will be with their defense. So far, so good, I can say.
Yeah, and here comes 7-9. Still not letting go of NS RedForce. And 7-9 still a full squad. NS RedForce on the second floor. Taxi will get Beanie. One more to go. It's going to be XCY on the other side. And DZ defending his own ground. Taking out Mika with the DBS. Just by the corner because they heard the DBS. It's a very dangerous weapon. Obviously, he's one of the best weapons to come up with the clutch. XCY down the rest of He gets one. One more to go on to the right. And it's super duper low. And Nongshim RedForce defended the ground again.
XZY putting up a show here, easy like ABC. But, of course, NS RedForce and not out of the woods just yet because the boys of Bigetron out to get them this time.
Oh, here we go. But XZY gets better on us as a start. Nongshim RedForce. Oh, man. Okay, XZY, let's see what he can do against the other members of Bigetron right now. Cooking up his name. But from the side, surprise, surprise, say Snape to eliminate him. After defending the ground against 2 different teams, they finally go out.
Oh, man. Defense against the Dark Arts. Oh my, okay, that was such a great tactics right there. I mean, you weren't really expecting it, but it's one of the oldest tricks in the book. Vampire Esports might give BTR the same taste of medicine, but BTR was a good call. Okay, it is not, I mean, the fight is not for us, but unfortunately, they encountered the boys of 4th Thrive, so this is an exciting matchup that we are seeing, but from afar, from that range, oh my goodness, Camel with a takedown, and Noki puts down, Tony K puts down Noki as well.
Whoa, it's a big mess right now. 4th Rise and Vampire Esports now duking out with each other. And here comes 4th Rise. Vampire Esports face to face. Going to be a CPC. Cairo comes in with the DBS, dancing around the tree, going around, trying to find his target. But Camel dancing as well. He is being really, really tricky. And yet today, it is Vampire Esports winning against 4th Rise. Now T24 trying to get away. 50% of health left of Vico. It's now being shot down. T24, where are you gonna go? Vampire Esports is the one to dominate it at the very end.
Check it out, Sir Cloud. We are just at stage 2, but we're down to 17 remaining. And of course, the fight is not over just yet. We are seeing a lot of trade-offs, back and forth situation from a lot of teams here in the main peninsula. RRQ domination, 5 elimination points here. VPE getting slaughtered by 4 Miracle Vibes this time.
Oh man, no chill, man. No chill at all. There comes Ruthless. And here is 4 Miracle Vibes eliminating Vampire Esports. What are we watching, Red Queen? We only have stage 2, but we have 6 teams left.
I told you it's gonna get crazy. I mean, for the grand finals, oh man, everyone is up for the job. We did say that everyone is back in heat and they're gonna play hardcore this time. And it's a fast Erangel that we are seeing right now.
Absolutely, absolutely insane. This is the fastest round that we have got so far in the finals. Who's going to be next right now? A1 coming into the circle, and ASI8 is closest team to them. There's a potential that we might see a clash between ASI8 and A1.
Oh, definitely. And for Miracle Vibes, perfect timing for them. They weren't so aggressive. They weren't so greedy either. I mean, it was just okay. And now they have the west side all to themselves, but you know there's also a big chance there that they were collide. They're gonna collide with RRQ. As for Voin Donkey, unfortunately, they're down to Vexy, their last remaining player, and A1 Aero. Man, the moment they step in the safe zone, they are greeted by ASI8 and a Death Storm out of the game by Casanova. That's a point done under his belt, and baby still inside his buggy there, just went down to the crater and anticipating an attack from A1.
And they're still circling around each other. As we can see, baby, he sees Rowdy repositions himself. Well, both teams, they're still deciding on whether they want to take this fight or not, it seems. As Casanova is now left on the outer side circle looking over at A1. He still has the time though. A1 not truly showing themselves to their opponents from ASI8. But they're getting closer and closer now to Casanova. Casanova now on his vehicle, on his buggy. Time for him to go.
Whew, man. That was a big number right there. I mean, majority of teams went back to the lobby in an instant. Okay, so we've got A1 Aero on your screen, ladies and gents, but they haven't managed to put up any numbers just yet. Tianyu, on the other hand, coming from ThunderTalk Gaming, is dealing business with 4 Miracle Vibes at the moment. Tops with his Mini 14, trying to shot down a player, but Ruthless will definitely seal the deal. Okay, he needs to be careful because Jay is inside that house, and yeah, we'll try to knock him out if ever gets a chance.
And looks like they're looking for that opportunity, right? For ThunderTalk, 3 players still circling around looking for 4 Miracle Vibes. 4 Miracle Vibes taking a cautious approach here, leaving Refuse on the high ground just to scout out things on whether ThunderTalk Gaming is doing anything funny. Well, they sent 1 player, Doc, all the way on the other side.
Okay, Singh getting shot at, but it's okay because he has a vehicle here to protect him as well. For Miracle Vibes, 5 elimination points. Just look at that. The monstrous gameplay coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, and they only have 3 players in this game.
Yeah, but yet they're playing as if they are a full squad, right? This is crazy. But gotta be careful the fact that RRQ is passing by. But before that, on the northern side, ASI8 and A1 continue on. Casanova knocks down Rowdy. Sinister will be down as well. But hit by Baby Driver.
Hit and run. Oh my, he turned him into a pancake. Just run him over. Oh my goodness. Okay, ASI8 perfectly done. Oh man, that was such a great knockout right there. Which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. RQ still on a good run here. They're the front runners for this round, and I feel like they are about to go up against ThunderTalk here. I just don't know if they're gonna wait it out up until we get into stage 5, because I mean we still got plenty of space to go for stage 4, to be honest. And since, you know, majority of the teams have already been eliminated, I mean, it's okay to wait it out for now. kind of reset first and probably get some more information just to make sure that you know how you will approach the situation.
Yeah, time to take a breather, right? And after all that action, again, it's the fastest round. But long range knock for the M4 by Xing on the top. But not going to be an issue. Top will be back up really, really soon. It's a long range. They have compound, so they will be back as a trio. But right now, I'm just waiting for RRQ to get in action. So far in our top 4 teams, they've seen action except for RRQ. So RRQ, 4 players. It's just a matter of time till they rush into a team and try to take them out.
Sometimes you run, sometimes you hide. Sometimes you're scared of the teams. Let's see what's going to happen. Did you pick it up? I wonder if you
yeah.
Okay.
M2M. Why you make me feel old? I almost forgot about them.
Okay, here we go. Getting back into the game here. We're looking at Doc. And again, 5 points for Formerical Vibes. Baby! Oh no! Baby got shut down by La Power of RRQ!
Oh, here comes RRQ. Well, it's just a matter of time till they actually get in action. And now they're looking for some of that. Well, I8 Esports looking for their next action as well. But everyone's taking a breather right now still. Let's just go for it, guys. Might as well, right? I mean, pick a compound. Everyone RSVP. And just appear on time.
Yeah, I mean, most of the teams here, if not all, is just scouting the area, getting some information. It's all part of the play, right? I mean, how good your team is at extracting knowledge, from the remaining teams and adjusting your gameplay. You need to be able to show versatility and adaptability in times like this one. And so far, ASI8, they weren't expecting for Baby to get taken out of the equation for stage 4. But let's see how good they're gonna do up against RRQ, who still is or has a full squad. So far, the advantages is really working out for the side of the Indonesian team, RRQ.
Yeah, I can say pretty much the only team that is playing this tactically is RRQ now. The rest of them is just like, okay, I see, I shoot. That's all I know. Just like what's happening to RedForce right now. Knockdown from afar, and here comes Voin Donkey, Vexy, long range of the UZM, finishing him off. Let's find the play of Voin Donkey, opening up the account for his team. That's a good move there, but he does not circle now. Time for him to move.
Again, another unfortunate event for the side of ASI8, losing one more member of the team, which puts them at a disadvantage. Okay, Voin Donkey, Vexy. It's amazing that he's still alive in this situation, but since his location had already been compromised because he took down one of the players of ASI8. I do wonder if ASI8 will punish him for that, or will they prioritize getting inside the circle? Right now, Casanova is close to RQ.
Yeah, he's scouting out RRQ. Just across him, he sees RQ.
Oh no.
Takes the shot. Was not able to land it, but that also means that his position is also compromised. But RRQ, with the fact that they decided to play this on tactically, they choose to avoid the fight for now. But Vexy, that is revenge by who?
Best dish served cold, as they say. Whew, okay. Anyway, ASI8 still continues to fight on, even though we are looking at just 2 of their members. Formerical Vibe still with 3. RQ doing an amazing job so far, but unfortunately took a hit here coming from who of ASI8. Did he get the point? I'm not sure, but Casanova also down on the ground by Nerpeco, and Nerpeco just made sure that there will be no Lazarus effect whatsoever. Lapar moving off angle here, and he might shoot down another ASI player, but Formerical Vibes, oh my goodness, just took a hit, and Doc already out of the game, but that exposed him to the remaining players of 4MV as well.
Yeah, the quick exchange happened there. And now we're down to top 3 teams. RRQ, ThunderTalk Gaming of Formerical Vibes, and hello, Jackie. The hunt you in the night. Oh, okay. I didn't have enough time to change my voice. But anyway, so ThunderTalk Gaming right now with the compound. They have the best position possible.
Okay, airdrop just got looted by Nerpeiko, leveling up his gears. Okay, we got ThunderTalk Gaming on your screen, ladies and gents, saying right now on the second floor, looking through the windows, trying to anticipate an attack coming from the teams remaining. You have to be aware of each of the positions and all the directions your enemies will be coming from. And right now, it is a standoff between three teams here. ThunderTalk, we got former Vibes, and RRQ.
You know when the music is up, it's towards the final moment now. But I must say though, the best chance of going to get into ThunderTalk Gaming. They did score one yesterday and looking to claim another one here today. Now we're coming into stage number 6 and ThunderTalk Gaming, they still have the circle. Over the RRQ, they don't have the circle, but let's see what's going to happen here for RRQ. Okay, they're just next to Formidable Vibes. Sorvel with a high guy advantage onto them. They see Formidable Vibes, and here we go, RRQ Formidable Vibes, and Lapar coming in from the side,
Woo!
knocking down RedForce. One more to go, top in the building.
Lapar coming in hot, shutting down RedForce, and Tops, just succumbed to death there from the hands of RQ. 5 elimination points set out by Lapar alone. Formidable Vibes exiting the game with 6 points in their pockets. And now ThunderTalk Gaming, what are you going to do with this situation? I mean, it's a fair fight. It's a 3v3. I mean, one of the players still knocked down onto the side of RQ, but King now trying to make a move here. Can he do the job?
Oh, here comes Sorvel. Sorvel just right beside King. He comes in. Okay, King gets the Beko. Get the members of ThunderTalk Gaming. He's still alive though. Door will be closed, but King knocked down. It's going to be Sing and Ajay versus Sorvel. And also Lapar right now. Sorvel fires Lapel on the other side. And Sing, we want to make sure that he actually gets one trade, but King is still down on his knees at this moment. And Lapar is on the other side though. Sorvel is currently down. It's going to be Lapar against the world.
Great support there coming from Jay. He just unleashes a nade and puts down his teammate. Oh no, that is not looking too good. But let's see if he can make a move here to try to seal the deal and get that winner chicken for ThunderTalk Gaming. Yes, sir, he was able to pull through. ThunderTalk Gaming getting their second chicken dinner for this tournament.
They are telling everyone that piece number 3 is not where it's supposed to be. We want those chicken dinners. We want those points. This is the second chicken dinner in the grand finals for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9 for ThunderTalk Gaming.
All right, here we go. Getting some power from Sanchi. Okay, yes. I don't know if you guys know Senshi, but he's part of the Marvel. Anyway, okay, getting back into the action here. ThunderTalk Gaming, once again, the winners for this round in Erangel match number 21. Okay, they each got an elimination point except for Tianyu, but it's still a-okay. Perhaps, you know, Tianyu experienced an early elimination from the game, but his team got it, so he doesn't need to worry about it.
Yeah, so again, this is another example of like, okay, playing with 3 players but still able to come up with a chicken dinner. Yep, ThunderTalk Gaming showing it, ladies and gentlemen, with the fact that they played with the compound towards the end. That sniper tower was very important for them, and they are able to hold on to it. And the moment they saw the opportunity, they didn't allow RRQ to lick their wounds after their fight against Formidable Vibes. They rushed in and they took advantage of that situation. Though RRQ did not make it easy for ThunderTalk Gaming, I must say.
If we're going to be honest here, I really thought RRQ is going to be winning the fight. You know, up until the end, they had a full squad. But ThunderTalk, I feel like they found the right timing to get into the fight up against RQ. And just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they did not let RQ lick their wounds. You know, they kind of swooped in and took the kill. And that was, of course, a top-notch gameplay from the side of ThunderTalk. You need to know when to step into the fight because timing also matters.
Yeah, you cannot allow it to be too long. If not, your opponents will reset. You cannot be too fast. If not, the fight might not be over and you might be a casualty. So they timed it really, really well. But when we compare the head-to-head, these 2 players timed their runs really well, of course. We got Who from I8 and Sorvel, who is also the coach for RRQ. But Of course, he's also a SEA Games gold medalist himself, so nice to see him in the battleground. But the MVP overall of everyone else is going to be Lapa from RRQ.
Of course he is, man. This guy just had an explosive performance. 5 elimination points all to himself. He probably was feeling the heat, you know, like it's time for RRQ to step into the limelight, take the spotlight, and just deliver a great performance to the fans. I'm pretty sure that RQ fans is happy out there. I mean, we've got a lot of Indonesian watching the stream right now. Indo Pride, I see you. Top performers, we also give recognition to who of I8. We got Satar of BTR and the Dark Arts Professor, Defense Against the Dark Arts Professor, Snape.
Yeah, and it's interesting that the fact that despite BTR not within the top 3, but they still have 2 players here as our top performers. And a lot of those points was because of that fight at the house during the middle stages of the game. Now, out of all these teams, the only unfortunate team to not score any points is Team Flash. No points collected by them. But for the top teams, RRQ, no chicken dinner, no problem. 10 eliminations, 16 total points collected, followed by ThunderTalk Gaming, who scored the chicken dinner, 13 points. I8, 12 points. So our top 2 teams, both Horaa Esports and also Alpha 7, they're not playing in this round, so their position might not be compromised.
Yeah, I'm also looking at D Savior. The good thing about what happened with D Savior just a while ago inside the game is the fact that they were able to score at least 5 points for the team. So I guess that was a pretty decent number still. But in the overall rankings, I don't know how's that gonna fare off. If they would want to be part of the top 5. They would still need to exert more effort, I guess. 53 throwables used in Erangel is not the number that we expect. I mean, I do understand we're not going to hit that 200 point mark, but 53? I mean, maybe because it was a fast Erangel that happened.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get any lower than that, right? 53. Yeah, that is probably the smallest number that you'll be able to see, ladies and gentlemen. If it goes any lower, I don't know what's happening. But I do know for sure that with ASI8, now they're number 3 in the podium spot with 118 points and just a handful of games to go. I don't know, but it could probably just go down to the wire of between Horaa Esports and Alpha 7 for the championship this season.
Or perhaps, again, they're playing the tug of war in terms of like who gets to seat at the top spot. 140 versus 137. It's a 3-point lead. Again, anything is still possible. The only goal in every tournament is for you to land at the top spot. If that is not your goal, then I don't think you should be playing here. And as for who gets to sit at the top spot, well, we'll just have to find out because we still got how many more matches? Do we still 2 more matches? Yes, 2 more matches.
Yeah, true. For each team, 2 more matches. Okay,
or
that's
3.
That's gonna be interesting, right?
Uh-huh.
But for ThunderTalk Gaming, I also find it interesting the fact that they managed to crawl out of page number 3, of course representing the other PL teams, but because they are now in page number 2, another team will have to go down, and that is Team Secret. But we got to give them the benefit of the doubt because they did not play in the recent match, so they can still climb up once we come back for the second half of our tournament.
Yeah, that could happen still. I'm already happy because yes, some of the PL teams are not really performing in the tournament, but the fact of the matter is that LGD as well as ThunderTalk and even Tianba is putting up a great show. I'm already happy with it.
Yeah. And ThunderTalk, of course, second chicken dinner. So it's great to see these teams coming back up and still putting up a good show for all of us. So we hope for more in the coming second half. Of course, in the second half, we're going to re-rotate the maps. We're going to come in back onto Miramar after this, and we're going to see Group A versus Group B. And we all know who's in Group A. It is the top 2 teams, Horaa Esports and also Alpha 7. So it's going to be really exciting to see them coming back in for their personal second last game.
So don't go away, ladies and gents. It's going to be an epic showdown, I'm telling you. Is it going to be Alpha 7 or is it going to be the crowd favorite Horaa Esports? So don't go away. We'll be taking a short break. Don't dare change the channel.
And here comes the second half of our grand finale day and the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen Nandi. And what a round it was. It was the fastest round that we have had so far.
It was a crazy Erangel to begin with. You know, I wasn't expecting that the moment that we step into stage 2 that majority of the lobby, not even half, majority of the lobby was already gone. I mean, we're down to 7 teams at stage 2. Imagine how hot the teams must be feeling right now just to make a point, prove their greatness, and to deliver you guys a very wonderful show delivered also by Ruthless Esports.
Yeah, and that happened in Erangel, which is a mid-sized map, I must say. But we're heading on to a bigger map, which is Miramar. So I wonder if something like that will happen again. Honestly, I wouldn't mind because it's like action back to back, back to back, back to back. And we just can't stop enjoying the action that's being put out to us by these teams.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we said that's going to happen. You know, it's going to be packed with a lot of action for the grand finals. Right now that we are at the final day, I'm pretty sure that you know, those teams at the podium position right now, especially Horaa Esports, I just know there's little pressure onto their shoulders right now, Sir Cloud, because well, there's a need for them to defend the top spot. At Alpha 7, okay, here's the situation that I'm seeing, right? Since both of the players, the top 1 and the top 2, are playing back into Miramar, Alpha 7 is a South American team, right? Not even part of Asia. So, like, if Alpha 7 dominates this lobby, that's gonna be big. But then again, I feel like Southeast Asian teams and South Asian teams not gonna let that happen.
Okay, we have to make a quick one this time. So Horaa Esports, let's lock it in. Let's go.
I'm gonna go for Horaa as well. Let's go.
Hey, okay. Double Horaa. All right. Okay, let's lock.
Let's go for Sir Cloud, Horaa Esports. No, okay, so it doesn't mean we're against Alpha 7, okay? That doesn't mean we're against Alpha 7, but it makes it all the more interesting, right? I mean, if the South Asian teams and Southeast Asian teams can defend this lobby, right?
Well, one of the other reasons that I pick Horaa Esports is because production picked Alpha 7 first. So
yeah, we're against production.
Make it exciting, right? Just want to make it exciting as well. So we'll put that in since now it's the race to the top number 1, and both of these teams will be playing their second last game as they head on to Miramar here. Of course, they will be taking a break in the following round, and they will be back. They will be playing 2 games back to back. Okay. So this round, next round, might just be the determinator on who's the number 1.
You know, at the end of this all, we just want to have fun. Honestly, you know, this is our favorite game. That's why you guys are so passionate at supporting your favorite teams and your favorite players, because it is something that, you know, makes us all happy. So instead of you guys fighting over, I don't know, down there in the comment section, let's just cheer for our favorite teams and for our favorite players, and let's all just have fun, because we are already starting the game in Miramar.
And that's exactly what we're doing right now. And look at the flight path. It's a familiar flight path. It's similar to the Miramar match that we got earlier on, but of course it's a different set of groups. So we might see a different kind of clash inside of Miramar. Of course, hotspot is going to be Impala. It's going to be Lost Learners. I see a lot of teams in Lost Learners already, including Team Flash. A1 is in Lost Learners. And in Impala, Tianba, GLU squad. Potential very, very early clash in either of these 2 spots.
Whew. I think, yeah, I do agree with you. And also, you know, Team Flash and A1 Aero, they have been really fighting it off since an Erangel match. But we're going to open up with Tianba this time around up against Dplus KIA. Mighty had already fallen. And so we're looking at 3 members more for the side of Tianba here. It's a shotgun gameplay, also coming from a GLU. So we got 3 teams here. So it's not just Dplus KIA, but also GLU.
And Tianba Just one player almost got his target. Mighty has fallen. And Tianba, they are well spread out across the area of Impala. GLU squad still wants to take away this area. Oh, one long cook meat. All right. Spotted out by GLU squad, so they didn't take the bait there. Nade exploded, and they lobbed their own nade thanks to Hasby. Knocked down that corner member of Tianba, eliminating him.
Great trajectory coming from Hasby. Okay, here we go. It's one of our strengths, really. We're very good at math. Okay. Anyway, getting back into the fight here. Dplus KIA not making a move up against any of the teams here. I mean, GLU already getting head-to-head with the Tianba, and Tianba taking most of the damage here. They're down to just 2 players. We got Yuan's pretty close with Fabian, but he doesn't have any like solid weapon here, and Fabian has a UMP, so it's understandable why he's not making a move. He's not moving any muscles so far, not compromising his location. But Chips is about to maybe kind of flush him out, with this nade coming up at him. But Yuan's remains composed.
Well, I thought there was only like 2 teams in Impala. So there's a 3rd team here, Dplus KIA. He was not able to loot anything at all. He's still pretty much naked. Nothing at all on him. Not a single utility or weapon. So yeah, and it's going to be hard for him, right? The fact that GLU squad is just right below, like, how is he going to get out of this situation while they're still here?
LGD looking to join the mix as well. I mean, they are headed towards Impala, where these 3 amazing teams are currently. Now, Chips, okay, still trying to find an opening here, but Yuan's already gone knocked down. Okay, and Tianba, that was it. They're out of the game. Chips, okay, on prone. Probably he doesn't want any of the players that are near him to hear his footsteps. And that is a great tactic right there. Hasby and the rest of GLU squad is still holding on to their position, remaining strong. It's a standoff, basically, that is happening. And LGD, they're picking up information here, monitoring the situation, and just waiting for the right timing as well to join the mix.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I guess. Well, all these teams are all of a sudden holding it down. Oh, okay, maybe not yet. Maybe not so. Team Flash. Now with Bo, he almost got target. Okay, he's going down. Okay, oh, bit of a taco work there. But Young T anyway was waiting at the lower ground to secure that elimination point for his team.
Okay, so far so good. And again, Team Flash, they're not having a good time for day number 4 in the grand finals. So if they make it out alive in here, and if they can put up big number of points, this will be their most improved game so far for day number 4. But anyway, it's not over just yet. We still got GLU over here with the complete squad going up against not just Dplus KIA, but also LGD. But again, it's been quite a while for Dplus KIA inside Impala, but they're still not making any move. As for also, yes, he did manage to put 1 elimination point in his pocket, but unfortunately he's been tagged and he got sent back to the lobby. So Dplus KIA down to just 3 members. So I do now understand why there's a need for Dplus KIA to wait it out for now.
Yeah, so they are waiting on the inner side. Slight advantage to a GLU squad, that is. Because GLU squad can we can go to the road, grab a vehicle and exit. But because they know that, we have 4 players, they have 3, so why do we do that when we can eliminate them and take the points? So that's what GLU squad is thinking right now. But over the horizon, I noticed another team passing by. Okay, here comes Alter Ego.
Oh, man.
They want a piece of this.
They want a piece of the action. Okay, so we already have 5 teams within proximity. And I'm pretty sure they're going to settle the score because they're near the edge of the circle here. So, whoever wins the fight, well, that's the team that will move forward. Okay, here comes a spray now coming from I8. A massive one, that is, up against Team Flash. We've got Woo on the screen right now. And, Woo just caught someone sleeping there from Team Flash.
Yeah, he got Hugh. He was literally proning there out in the open. It was almost like
I know.
yeah, he was like, I'll take a nap. And who just took advantage of that situation. Anyway, for Team Flash now, only 2 active players left. It's going to be Bo and Young T. The 2 players have to do it against I8. And I8 still has the upper hand as they take out Young T next.
Oh man, every time we call out Young T, I feel like he's a basketball player from the NBA. He like, Young T about to take a shot, right? But anyway, going back to ASIA, 2 points now for the Pakistani team. We got UZM right here with a nice vantage point. I can say he can look over Win of Team Flash, and if in case Win decides to cross the road, which of course I advise not to, it'll be easy for never mind. Okay, Win is already out of the game, and Baby was the one who took the point. So yeah.
Well, let's see who will get the next point now. Rather ambitious shot, but then definitely not going to get anything out of that. So his opponent is just going to move away, and that was maybe ASIA. I mean, it was really, really far anyway. But ASIA, okay, they're done with Team Flash. Now they are moving to find a good spot in the circle. On the outside, wait a second. Impala, we're not done yet?
Oh, we're not done yet. It's far from being done. I mean, just moments ago, we had at least 5 teams playing here, but LGD decided, okay, we're not going to be any part of this one. So they now rotated down south of the circle. So we're left with Alter Ego Air's GLU.
Wow.
Dplus KIA? Is Dplus KIA still there?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are. They are still locked in with GLU squad. And Alter Ego, they still want a piece of this. They're just waiting for the fight to continue on. Anyway, now they must do it. Stage 2 blue, and the Russian comes in. Hasbi will be knocked down. Whoa! The nade by Forest. Dplus KIA, they're going to come back. But still, we have Tariq Sis here. Tariq Sis shows himself. He's very low. He does not have any healing utilities at all. Now down to his trusty shotgun, but Forest is there to make sure that no heroes are made.
Ooh, man, time is ticking on the side of Dplus KIA. They have to act fast because they're already being devoured by the Blue Ripper here. So there's a need for them to kind of pick up the pace. Sem9, on the other hand, okay, there's still a full squad here. They are over where exactly? I feel like they're already inside the circle somewhere. ASI8 also kind of abandoned where they were having an altercation with or against, okay, a while ago, but they are now over to south of Los Leones and about ready to attack maybe RRQ because they're within proximity. But Team Flash and LGD still going at it, ladies and gents, and Bao is the only player remaining onto the side of Team Flash.
No. And he is among all these other teams, so hoping to stay as quiet as possible, I guess. While we have formidable vibes, okay, this time they're playing as a full squad. And here we go, Sem9 just right below them. Top will lead the charge. Scouting out the members of Sem9. He sees one. Nika goes down immediately the moment he shows up in front of Top.
Forest! Oh no, okay. Alter Ego Rares, former Eco Bobs, RRQ. Oh man, a lot of teams are having an exchange right now simultaneously. We got RRQ on the screen, Swavel, we got Nogut right now going up against Sem9. I feel like because everyone is close to each other, most of the teams here has a good vantage point. I mean, take former Vibes for example. They're on top of the mountain right here, and Sem9's kind of exposed, even though they're inside the building. But when the building is kind of surrounded by mountains, it is also quite easy for those teams who are at the top to kind of shut them down through the windows.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? The window is also something that the teams will need to be aware of. Like, you never know who's peeking, who's the stalker. But Alpha 7 definitely not stalking here. They are going up against LGD on the lower guard. We got Revo looking down, but and then team's actually looking at Revo. Revo being shot at, down 10% of health. Gotta be extra careful. And while we look at the circle, this is a very familiar circle. It's almost like the last one.
Yeah, I wished for we wished for a lot of this circle, but but unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna happen even now. But it's a long travel coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris, passing through Los Leones, and again Trips, from Dplus KIA, the only player remaining. Although Dplus KIA, the Korean team, was able to put a 5 elimination points in the bag, so I guess it's still okay. LGD, they had an early rotation moments ago coming from Impala. They've kind of abandoned the fight as well and went towards the south part. And I guess it was just so unfortunate for the side of LGD because, well, 2 of their members are already out of the game here. Alpha 7 remains to be a strong competitor inside the game. They still have a full squad here, but they are surrounded by the likes of For America Vibes and Team Secret that will be coming from, of course, the east and the west side.
But since you pointed out about competitors, I'm looking at Horaa Esports and Alpha 7. Both of these teams still the full squad, so anything can still happen between the 2 of them. Last, I noticed that they are rotating from the same direction on the left to get into the circle, so we'll check on to them later on how they're doing. But for now, a lot of teams are taking place in the middle of the circle. So the better high grounds are being taken away. So those lead rotators into the circle will need to consider to play perhaps on the lower ground, which is not a bad option as well.
Yeah. I mean, Horaa Esports, they're still outside of the zone. Okay, there's a chance for them to pick up a fight up against Team Secret, but I think they're gonna avoid conflict for now because they kind of changed their main entry point. But then again, I feel like they're gonna clash with Alter Ego Eris because Alter Ego Eris rotated to the northern side as well, taking maybe a high ground someplace.
Yeah, and Alter Ego, at first they were interested in Impala, but all of a sudden they changed their mind, I guess, because the Impala fight happened too late for them that if they were to engage, they might be wiped out by the Blues. So it's not a worthwhile fight for them to take, and they decided to move into the circle where now they managed to escape from the Blue Reaper. And welcome to the high ground here on Minister Valley.
Okay, here we go. BX 666. He has Horaa Esports within his line of sight here, but he couldn't find the right angle. So I guess he needs to go down. But Alter Ego Eris, okay, there's another one that definitely will provide a little backup to XB 666 here, or BX 666. So let's see if they can be successful at picking up players coming from Horaa Esports.
As the circle shifts, looks like Alpha 7 got the middle of the circle. Okay, for Horaa Esports at the north, above them is going to be Alter Ego, but Horaa Esports, as long as they can cross the road, they can head onto the high ground and take one of the best positions in this circle as well. So let's see if Horaa Esports can do that. That will be their first challenge in this circle. Alter Ego, not interested to make a direct approach. Looks like they're circling around to find a different entry.
So the options are for Horaa Esports is to reposition, take a high ground advantage, or challenge up or gatekeep, boys of Alter Ego Eris. So those are the 2 options for the side of Horaa. And Team Secret, okay, I don't see anyone contesting their location. As for Alpha 7, they're already down south, already camped. ASI 8, 5 elimination points, still a strong start for the Pakistanis. So let's see what placement they're going to get for this round. As for LGD, they got eliminated with 1 point in their pockets. What else is going on? Let's see. ASI 8 is over down south of the circle. They are close with Alpha 7 and also the last remaining of Dplus KIA. Oh, and Bao of Team Flash. He is the one close with Dplus KIA here, so we might see a 1v1 happen.
Yeah, it seems like he knows that Chips is in front, but again, because of the terrain, he can't get a good view. He doesn't have any nades. So he's just dependent on pretty much his weapons and maybe just smoke. But on the high ground, now we have RRQ and 4 Political Vibes. 4 Political Vibes playing as full squad coming in onto RRQ. RRQ repositioning themselves. The Pickle, a little bit of scouting work, but they normally have 4 Political Vibes to play against. They also have Sam9 at the lower ground, who's also pretty much looking at them and lobbing nades at the RRQ.
pretty much in this situation, former Vibes could just take advantage. I mean, they are at the peak, they're overlooking Sem9, RQ, and Alter Ego Eras, so all they need to do is just capitalize on this one. But Alter Ego Eras, okay, even if this is a tough spot, potentially they could maybe run down Doc and Rifus, since, we only have like 2 players managing Alter Ego Eras. But Doc seems to be in a good mood here. I mean, obviously, he is slaughtering Alter Ego Eras, and 4MV comes up on top again with 5 elimination points.
Yet they are dominating, taking out Alter Ego. So whoever after this that still lives on will start to collect placement points. Sem9 circling around looking for their next target, but they will get one. From 4 Vertical Vibes, it's going to be Zul. Long range of the Yuhai. Yuhai fires back. Zul is in trouble. Zul has no hide. He needs to heal up. At the same time, the blue will be welcomed onto Nepeko. 50% of health left for Nepeko.
Oh.
He has to stay quiet, but no. Nepeko shot down by Doc.
Yeah, and Baby is also picking off players inside the game. So good game coming from ASI8. They now have a total of 6 elimination points, and now we got former Vibes back on the screen here. Rifus this time going up against Yuhai of Sem9. Now this is the current situation, ladies and gents. Rifus, of course, is still dodging the attack coming from Yuhai, but it's taking a little damage there with the nade. But Jal probably will be providing some sort of backup here. But Mika of Sem9, what a shot down onto Rifus.
Oh, but Joe with his knee sent out to Yuhai. Yuhai managed to evade that. Now playing without Rifus. It's only Joel as well as Doc. Let's see if Doc can pull off a big one here against Sem9. Time is not on their side. 18 more seconds before the zone starts to close. Now Doc rushing in on 2 players of Sem9. With that stuff, but he lost the 2v1. Sem9 wins it, leaving 4 Vertical Vibes with only Joel.
Horaa Esports trying to get close to where the action is happening. So 4MV, Sem9, as well as ASI8 having an exchange onto the northern side, and Horaa Esports gauging the situation as well. Now, Jal asking Rifus to crawl back to him so that he could pick him up, but Yuhai did not even let that happen. But unfortunately, from behind, he got tagged as well by Baby of ASI8.
And Joel, how is he going to get out of this situation now? Sem9, 2 players left, but looks like he might have a lifeline here with the fact that Baby by ASI8 has appeared. And Sem9, they want revenge, but Baby is not going to give them that easy revenge. He has his teammate together with him. Across, Mika fires from the top. One last hit is needed. Mika will not miss that shot.
All right, Mika needs to be careful because on top of him, there's another player, and that would be Jal of former Vibes. So, yeah, I think he was able to do his revenge against Mika right there. But unfortunately, man, Horaa Esports is behind former Vibes, and they're the ones that kind of sealed the deal there. So former Vibes is not part of the game anymore, which brings us down to 5 teams remaining here. Alpha 7 still at the top. Firing from Sem9, okay, spotted the boys of ASI8, headed towards that direction. So I feel like he's ready to give his everything to this match.
Yeah, he's rushing forward. He's not really looking back, going for it. Well, our top 2 teams, Alpha 7 and Horaa Esports, still in the game. And now Horaa Esports, they're coming to action. They're looking for their target. ASI lobbing nades at the Firen. They heard the footsteps of Firen. It's waiting for all those nades to stop. But this nade, lots of damage on the Firen. Glad that he's still all right.
Oh man, okay, ASI8 coming after the last remaining survivor of the Sem9. Okay, it's a tandem between Who and Baby over here. Now they're trying to flush him out with a nade. I'm pretty sure the hesitation is coming from the fact that they don't want to be reckless at this point in the match. I mean, they're such on a good momentum, but unfortunately, no fear once again spotted him out. ASI8 in a little bit of a pickle here up against Horaa Esports, but Horaa is also taking care of business with Team Secret. So lots of things happening for the side of Horaa Esports, and if they're not too careful here, Sir Cloud, they might lose the lead.
Oh, and here comes the circle. Goes down to the lower ground, it seems. So all these teams on top of this hill will need to move forward, including Horaa Esports. And Horaa Esports, they see Team Secret on the other side. Who's going to make the first move? Oh man, it's going to be really rough here for all these teams while Team Secret is managing Horaa Esports before they themselves can move forward. If not, they risk getting backstabbed.
Yep. Currently, they're in between a Team Secret and ASI8, which is, of course, quite dangerous for the side of Horaa Esports. And Alpha 7 has been avoiding all conflict so far for this round. So you just know that they're very tactical at this point. You know, like they're really waiting for the circle to shrink here and just make sure that they go up against perhaps the last teams, two teams remaining. And Horaa Esports, okay, they're still included in the mix here. They're still a complete squad, so they still have the best advantage. But the odds are not yet in their favor.
Well, who will be favored next? Because we're down to the top 4 teams. And Team Secret will need to move further forward as well. And Frankie gets sleepy from Horaa Esports. Where is Alpha 7? They are not part of this fight. They're staying away. But the fact that Horaa Esports is still part of this fight, there's chance for them to collect those elimination points. Now, who is waiting for them below? Team Secret moves into the circle, but while they move in, they take out Sleepy together with him.
Yeah. Oh, this is not looking too good for the side of the Purple Hearts, just because they are sandwiched in between ASI and Team Secret. Sleepy also taken out of the equation here. Jiggle making a run for another angle here to try and shut down a Team Secret. Okay, that was almost okay. Fortunately, though, for Jiggle... Okay, never mind. I said anything because he got shut down by Trang of Team Secret. So, man, I don't know how they're going to escape this.
And this is now Horaa Esports. Only 2 players left. And Alpha 7 will be looking at the elimination phase, thinking to themselves that, hey, this is our opportunity. But as long as you have players still, anything can still happen. No fear right now, being pinned down by Team Secret. Lobster nade on the GK. GK takes a lot of damage, but still survives.
Okay, GK received a lot of damage coming from the nade from Horaa Esports, but he managed to survive. Now Team Secret still holding on strong. I feel like they're so eager to put down Horaa. ASI8 monitoring the situation is applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Horaa as well. Alpha 7 now dominating, spots Casanova, and now went in for the massive spray.
Alpha 7, now it's time for them to come in. They so far managed to score 1 elimination point. And Horaa Esports still has that 1 representative to continue to collect placement points. And where is he? Okay, there's no fear there. Okay, still on top of the hill. And Team Secret is not letting him go. Okay, takes a lot of damage from the other side. It's going to be UZM, but no fear. Was actually eliminated by Frankie by Team Secret. And he is out now, leaving Alpha 7 the chance. The door is open right now for them to take that number 1.
Yeah, okay. I feel like everyone just ganged up on Horaa Esports just because, you know, of their overall position anyway. I mean, they were in between, you know, they don't really have that much cover, and ASI took that opportunity, took that opening, as well as Team Secret. I mean, there were really no other choice there but to engage. And right now, Team Secret going head-to-head with ASI8, I mean, both teams need to be careful because Alpha 7 is just waiting it out.
Yeah, they know that, okay, if we get the chicken dinner, it's enough for them to take the number 1. So they're playing this very tactically, very smartly. But we still have ASI8 with the full squad, so it's not going to be that easy for Alpha 7. Let's not forget about Team Secret as well, so it could be anyone's game still. ASI8 now looking at Team Secret, and Team Secret in between ASI8 and Alpha 7.
Let's see, you know, if ASI pull this off. It's their second chicken dinner of the night. And now Alpha 7 putting in a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Secret by throwing a lot of nades. Frankie low in HP, Trang with 60% of health. And there you go, Frankie is having a hard time there. Now he's back in the lobby. It's a grenade elimination coming from the side of Corellia of Alpha 7. And ASI is still trying to dominate Stage 7 here in Miramar.
And here comes another nade. Onto Who? That's quite a long nade. But Who actually got Squash Bull. Okay, but anyway, Alpha 7, they're still on the clear. They should be able to pick up Squash Bull. But Casanova has an angle on top of this high ground. Takes a bit of damage from the Molly though, but nothing should stop him. But anyway, Jungo, nobody knows that he's there. Jungo could be the kingmaker
nice.
between these two teams, but at the same time, Casanova against Mafioso.
Nicely done by Casanova. That was an essential knockdown coming from that player. I mean, this makes all the difference, for the side of ASI8. They are definitely dominating this three-way battle. And here comes UZM eliminating Alpha 7 with only 3 elimination points, and ASI8 will be able to bag their second chicken dinner of the night if they completely eliminate Kung Nu from Team Secret.
Oh, one more to go. Kungmu right now, he's healing up. While UZM and Baby will keep watch. Zone goes further down south, and the final blow came from UZM for ASI8 Esports to score a chicken dinner. Third chicken dinner for Pakistan.
It's Pakistan's day for the grand finals, or the last day of the grand finals, ladies and gents. Man, they're flexing their muscle and just letting everyone know that they are one of the unstoppable teams in the competitive scene.
Oh yeah. They're telling everyone, don't forget about us. Don't forget about us. We are still here, ladies and gentlemen. And with a whooping amount of 16 eliminations to come together with it, 26 points collected by ASI8. Now, I wonder, how will this change the overall for ASI8, because they still have one more game?
I just want to put it out there that the South Asians are the ones who put a stop on the Brazilians from taking the WWCD for this round. So, hey, I'm pretty sure that you guys are celebrating and giving ASI the big round of applause for this match alone. I mean, just look at what Casanova was able to put in his pockets. A total of 6 elimination points right there.
Whew. Casanova! Wow. Looks like he's stealing a lot of hearts here, especially with this sort of performance. Okay, you potentially is the MVP. We get a confirmation a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. But for our other teams to watch, so we have a Team Secret here, for Medical Vibes there, and Alpha 7 as part of our teams to watch. No Horaa Esports though, so I wonder how many points did they collect. There is a potential that Alpha 7 might have overtaken Horaa Esports.
I'm pretty sure that they were able to get the top spot, for this round, because we were talking about the 3-point lead moments ago before stepping into this match. And even though they haven't gotten the winner chicken dinner, they were able to put up 3 elimination points. I'm just not sure how many placement points they were able to get from this round, but add it all up, I feel like, yeah, that was enough to dethrone Horaa Esports for now, okay? Which makes our next round all the more interesting for you guys out there.
Oh yeah, because whatever it is, they still have one more game to go. Of course, it's going to be the next game in Erangel. But while we wait for that to happen, we're going to look through some of these stats. And like what you said, right, Mr. Casanova stealing hearts on the battleground, coming as the MVP this time with 8 eliminations with only 774 damage. So he was smart in dealing out those damages to secure more eliminations than he should.
I'm just saying that this Casanova is not so much of a lover here. He's more of a fighter. I mean, judging by the number of points he was able to bag, this guy's pretty aggressive in the battlefield. Now, I just want to also point it out that ASI8, they grabbed the chicken dinner by the neck. They just really want to make sure that they're going to win this fight. They have been aggressive, shutting down Horaa Esports, even Team Secret. They were very tactical. And I guess also they put out a very smart gameplay for this round.
Oh yeah, I know, right? And with that, it brought them the return of 16 eliminations. Look at this. No one else has scored a double-digit eliminations. Basically, they eliminated 1/3 of the lobby. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Of course, they can't eliminate themselves, so we have to take that out of the equation. But for the other teams, so we have Team Secret here, a second place, 10 points collected, followed by 4 Medical Vibes, 7 eliminations. So that's the second highest with 9 points collected as total. A1, Aero Esports, and Tianba, unfortunately, no points collected this round.
Mm-hmm. Alpha 7 really was tactical during this round. They avoided all conflict. They kind of joined into the mix during the latter stages of the game. And it was just so unfortunate that they weren't able to score that chicken dinner. But thanks to ASI8, I mean, they really exerted a lot of effort, just to make sure that they win the fight. And as for the throwables used in the game, ladies and gents, we're back to the triple digit, 158 in total, so far from hitting that 200-point mark that we want to happen. But amazingly, Sir Cloud. Okay, they're currently tied up 145. The only ace Horaa Esports is holding right now is that they have 3 chicken dinners.
Yes, the tiebreaker is what separates them now, putting them still abreast of Alpha 7. But there is one more game to go. One more game to go for us to decide on whether that will switch or not. So something that we'll be looking forward to for sure. Well, for teams on page number 2, so some of these teams played, some of them didn't, so that's natural. Team Secret, welcome back to page number 2. After a decent performance of collecting 10 points, they are now back here. But they also have one more game to go to at least not be on page 3.
It's so unusual for me to not have felt Rosemary's presence. I'm not expecting Alter Ego Ares to kind of dominate, but we've seen them really kind of had a chill tournament, but at some point, we will see Rosemary dominate, getting MVP title or maybe having an explosive gameplay, but we don't even know if he played in the entirety of this tournament.
Well, for all you know, one of those pseudo names is actually Rosemary. So we need to wait and see, but I guess we'll never find out. But anyway, gonna head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we come back to our next match. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
competition is now tight, ladies and gents, as we approach the final Erangel this evening. All I can see from the board a while ago, green. Right, it's a back-to-back winner chicken dinner coming from ASI8. We've got 4 tribes getting a chicken dinner as well. So I do wonder, now that we are about to step into the final Erangel here, Sir Cloud, this is also the last game for Horaa Esports. They're currently tied up with Alpha 7 in the overall leaderboard, so it's gonna be exciting. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, it's going to be a big determinator, right, on who scores the top spot. The potential of like ASI8 getting the #1 is pretty slim, so I will still leave it to like between Horaa Esports and Alpha 7 for now. But if we were to look at the stats, top Erangel performers, Horaa Esports is ahead of Alpha 7 though. But they do have better rank points as compared to Alpha 7. Alpha 7 has better average elimination, so that could like contra each other, followed by Vampire Esports and Voin Donkey, of course. But of course, these are the 2 highlight teams that we want to pay attention to, and it could go down to really the final moment.
And again, take a look at Group A here, ladies and gents. All of the teams that are part of Group A, this is their final round. Again, this is their final round. Oof, oh man, it's gonna be tough here, ladies and gents. And again, the tug of war, a little game from Alpha 7 and Horaa Esports. The only difference, right, from Horaa and Alpha 7 is the fact that Horaa, they do have 3 winner chicken dinners, so currently they're still at the top spot, but everything can change either with one mistake or one great big win from either of those teams.
Yes, just one, and it probably boils down to who might be eliminated first, even before we see the chicken dinner. So that's a possibility that might happen. Oh man. Okay. This feels like the last of the last game, to be honest. But okay, quick prediction. All right, I will go for Horaa Esports to retain it.
Win or lose, Horaa all the way, baby. Let's go.
Hey, 2 Horaas. Is production gonna go for Alpha 7 just for kicks? Yeah, why not, right? Why not?
Go
Okay,
on, make it
one.
interesting, production.
Okay, that's one. All right, production. What's your call? What's your call? He's thinking hard right now.
Come on.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
All right, Purple Hearts all the way. Let's go.
We're just making it interesting, everyone. Because, I mean, obviously, those are the top 2 teams that we have on the board. And again, this is going to be their last play, you know, for Group A. And we have both of the teams part of the Group A. And that is the reason why, you know, we're kind of just like giving the positive energy that perhaps Horaa Esports can maintain their lead at the top spot. So how about you? Other than Horaa Esports, who do you think might dominate this final Erangel of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown? Please let us know down there in the comment section. I just know that you guys are still cheering, you know, for the Pakistani teams. There's also you guys down there cheering for Alpha 7. I can see some of you cheering for who else? BTR. Okay, that is nice.
I see a lot of green hearts, but totally understandable. I mean, 3 chicken dinners for the Pakistani squads. So, well, a reason to rejoice, right? That's like half of the lobbies right now being dominated by the Pakistanis. But this is going to be the determinator game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head on to it. Without further ado, it's going to be Erangel, the final match for Group A, featuring both Horaa Esports and Alpha 7.
Whew, all right, here we go. Everyone's excited, right? I'm already at the edge of my seat here. I do wonder if it's going to be a fast Erangel, just like what we had moments ago. But then again, let's give credit where credit is due. Most elimination points goes to Revo of Alpha 7, a total of 34. Most knockouts goes to Badru of Alter Ego Eris. But we still see Sky of Horaa Esports and Revo Alpha 7 right there in the lineup. When it comes to the most headshots, it is Sky of Horaa Esports, currently tied with former American buys, but it's still Sky that's holding the crown. Highest damage, though, goes to Badru of Alter Ego Eris, and those are the names that you need to remember later on when we announce the overall MVP.
Yeah, who knows, right? Might see a surprise from Badru, maybe, since he's been showing up on our overall charts. So that is something that we want to look at later on. Okay, for our first few drops, okay, for highlight team. So Alpha 7 is going to drop on North Yogopool. As for Horaa Esports, they're going to drop just above Rozal. They're probably going to head on to Yasnaya as usual, their regular spot. We're going to see Hospital. Okay, no chill here for Hospital. We have LGD and Alter Ego.
Is it Alter Ego? I thought it was DC. Okay, Alter Ego Eris. Ooh, nicely done by Badru, ladies and gents, and a guy that has the most damage inside the game. So you need to be careful because he's somewhat of a John Wick for Alter Ego Eris. And now there's a need for Alter Ego Eris to cross this bridge, and LGD is just about ready to just come out, guns blazing. But Alter Ego Eris right now doing amazing. Pablo with the first kill, about to eliminate LGD. LGD now out of the game.
Well, and you asked for the Xavier. Well, the moment we switch over to them, they're done with the fight as well. Eliminating JDG Gaming. And then, okay, yeah. I believe yesterday they were, a team danced at their box, so I guess that's a payback.
Payback. It's okay. I mean, it's the nature of the competition, ladies and gents. I know how you guys can be competitive, but it's all fun and games for these players. They're all friends out there in the real world, so don't take it personal. Anyway, we got a Machete fight happening between ThunderTalk and Team Secret. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. ThunderTalk Gaming claiming that win, but that's just 1 point. Let's see what the rest of the team has to say.
Yeah, rest of the Team Secret has to say now. GK is a bit ambitious with pistol. But Frankie, he does have a TP. Okay, he's going for it. Same goes for Untitled Gaming. Xing on the right. Lucky for Frankie, he has that 3 though. But here comes the chase, ladies and gentlemen. The chase.
All right. Straight from an action movie, that is. ThunderTalk Gaming in hot pursuit, and now they are cornering GK inside this house. Definitely will try to flush him out with all of those nades. And a flashbang has just been ignited. Frankie goes down at the hands of Sing of ThunderTalk as well. But GK remains to be elusive at this point. Great knockdown. He still is great at defense. ThunderTalk Gaming still couldn't put him down, and another one bites the dust.
Wow, with just a pistol, GK is actually doing it. Okay, but the next challenge is going to be pretty big. Finally, GK went down, but the exchange happened. Okay, that went super duper fast. What's happening right now? Team Secret. From after all that, now they only have Kungo, and he is still going for it. Let's go.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely avenge his team, or will try to avenge his team. And now just, I mean, Kungo definitely did a drive-by, but I'm not sure if it's coming back, you know, to get some more. Perhaps he's no longer interested to get some more placement points. I mean, obviously, he's kind of luring them. Okay, he's headed onto this compound, maybe to recuperate and prepare himself for a fight, a big fight that is, up against ThunderTalk Gaming, or, yeah, he is going to take up the fight.
And is ThunderTalk Gaming thinking of going? They seem to turn back. I thought that, okay, might as well, right? Might as well go in for it, but somehow they did not. Okay. I wonder what's worse right now, like being left alone after all your teammates are eliminated, or just out, or be the one that is out.
I don't know, like, but for me, I feel like I don't want to be the only member remaining inside the game, because I will have a major panic attack.
You'd rather be like, okay, if there was that one player left, it's not going to be you.
Yeah, I'd rather tell that someone what to do in certain situations rather than me executing the game plan.
Yeah, imagine you have like 3 bystanders, right? Telling
Oh
you
my
things to do.
goodness.
Oh no.
I will
I'll be
cry.
I'll be like, shut up, guys. I'm the one doing it, okay?
Oh, I definitely miss playing PUBG with my friends. You know, usually it happens, and sometimes you just have to clutch, right? I mean, like if you're one of the players that's left in the game, it's one of those things that you are excited for and scared at the same time.
Yeah, and there's those moments where like, okay, you're in a fight, you're alone, and all the other teammates are gone, and then it's like everyone's giving you instructions, and they're like, "Quiet, people! I'm trying to focus here. Quiet."
Yeah, that's probably pressure and anxiety kicking in.
I know, right? Yeah, seen that happen in the pro
Anxiety.
scene as well. It's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I can only imagine for the teams, honestly. I mean, hopefully, you know, they're being really taken care of in the organization. I mean, it's hard to process all that pressure that they must be feeling. I mean, especially if you're a global name. Oh man, just imagine what they have to go through. But anyway, GLU. Okay, I can only see Hasby here, Circle. I don't know if the other members of GLU is right up behind Hasby. Okay, I see one. Tari Skit.
And he is on the lower ground together with his other teammates. To find onto the Xavier, they got Lamborghini. All right. Looking for more from the side. Hasby punished back. But Stickley got Paragin. So this time for them to move in onto Levi's perhaps. But Levi's is coming to save his teammate at the same time. Where are the rest of GLU squad? But okay, they're over on the other side. Okay, here comes Tari Sis. He is on the lower ground, lobbing a nade across. Wow, we switch over to NS RedForce.
I don't know what is happening, but coming off of the kill feed, it seems to me like Fourth Wives has been eliminated by NS RedForce. Of course, we haven't seen the confirmation just yet, but yeah, oh man, they're getting picked off one by one.
Yeah, I believe so. Fourth Rise is out. But anyway, focusing back onto the Xavier, now only Levi's left. And from behind, it had to be Osal. Oh, come on, Osal. Let them fight.
Oh man, okay. IQQ, we need some big IQ gameplay coming from you. Okay. Nongshim RedForce TZ right now. Going up against the last player remaining. And with all force, he kind of dominated that exchange. And now NS RedForce officially has a total of 4 points in total. Or in total, yeah. And they can continue on their merry way because the circle has shifted once again, ladies and gents. And the majority of the teams will be coming from the northern side. So Dplus KIA must prepare themselves because, well, they could go up against BTR and Voin Donkey. There's also Alpha 7. But as for Horaa Esports, coming fresh out of Yasnaya, I feel like they will choose to maybe enter from the side of Milta Power.
I also want to point out that guess who's at the north, both Horaa and Alpha 7.
Yeah.
So there's a chance that they might meet. Okay, but for now, Alter Ego, they just got their 5th elimination. So every one of their players scored something at least this round. One of them could be Rosemary, and we don't know. But for GLU squad, okay, just below Amsal. Amsal gets down. Eyes on Sticky. Sticky going up to the high ground. And because Amsal, he needed to reload. He doesn't have an extended mag, so Sticky is safer now.
Oof, okay, here we go. Voin Donkey is also getting shot at by Dplus KIA. Some of their members already got picked up. Again, this is going to be a tight competition in Erangel, especially those at the podium place. Alter Ego Ares, okay, 5 elimination points. That is a strong start, I can say, from Alter Ego Ares. And now they are in hot pursuit as well because GLU, they are opening fire up against Stickley, if I'm not mistaken. And I think they're about ready to collect that point.
And BX 666 still circling around, trying to get away from the line of sight from all of these teams. And he should be safe. Okay. Alter Ego, they have a decent spot. Not many teams around them, so they should be okay. We shift over to Nongshim RedForce. They see Alter Ego. Okay, but not a good clear line of sight anyway. Kungo, the final player of Team Secret. One out of ThunderTalk Gaming. And now long range M249. Okay, calm down, my man. Tons of bullets. But okay, it's needed right now. He's cooking up his knee.
Oh,
Rings
man.
nope.
Okay.
But then again, the vehicle blocked that blast.
Yeah. How is he gonna survive this now that the full squad is after him, or at least 3 players coming from ThunderTalk Gaming? He does have an M249, so that is quite a monstrous gun. Team Secret, they gotta switch to M249, but no match for a DBS and an S12K. Now getting back into action here with Dplus KIA. Fabian is the only player remaining up against Horaa Esports, trying to dance it up with an Augie, was able to get one. But let's see what Slick is going to do in this situation. And yes, sir, Horaa Esports survives another clash.
But they've been shot at from afar by Alter Ego. This could be the clash that determines everything, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Alter Ego, though. Have they been eliminated? No, not yet, not yet. There's still Sky here. Mr. MVP to hold it up for Horaa Esports.
Oh, man. Ouch. That's definitely going to have a toll on Horaa Esports. I mean, just look at where Alpha 7 is currently standing. Again, very tactical with how they approach this situation. They've completely ignored everyone in the map, right? And chose to stay in a part wherein nobody will contest them. So yeah, they avoided all conflict just to make sure that there's still a full squad up until the end of the game. So they now have the biggest chance here to get the top spot. But let's see what Sky is going to do in this situation. Maybe he still has a trick up in his sleeves.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he can pull off a beanie, right?
Yeah.
It's always the beanie moment right now. Like, what does he mean by pulling off a beanie? Well, you guys got to check out the beanie moment. But for now, it's going to be quite a tough situation. Anyway, they managed to score 3 elimination points along the way. So they are still 3 points ahead. Sky, BTR, they hurt the vehicle. He turns back.
Yeah, that is not the best option so far. So Sky again abandoned that compound. It has already been marked as BTR territory, so there's a need for him to back away from that situation again. All he needs to do is just find a safe place for him where he can hide for now. Okay, anyway, back to Vampire Esports. They're over at the west side. They're hunting down Stickley, which is, of course, also the last surviving member of GLU squad. 20K already knows where he is, but he's trying to put him down at a long range, probably because nobody wants to expose themselves, right? It would be a reckless decision. So Tony K, with as much as he could, tries to gun down Stickley from that angle.
Yeah, but Stickley has this shack, so he's well protected for now. Until somebody crashes in onto his shack, then it's going to be a different story. And the story of Alpha 7. Again, they're playing this tactically, like they're not engaging in fights, they're allowing teams to cancel out each other. And the last we checked, they are on the right side of the map. So no other teams there. Most of the teams try to play in the middle of the circle. That's why we can see here I8 RedForce, a BTR, very, very close by. So our next engagement between these two teams at least might take a while.
Yeah, I don't think BTR or even I8 RedForce is going to risk it. But I feel like Alpha 7 and as well as ThunderTalk Gaming might have an action happen around farm area.
Okay, let's see if that's going to happen there. Oh! 9 circle. So farm action not gonna happen for now. Looking at the farm side, ThunderTalk Gaming and Alpha 7, but looking at how Alpha 7 is playing. Wait a second. Oh, Sky is out. So they only have 3 points. 3 points for Alpha 7 to catch. But Alpha 7 right now they're starting to collect place on points. So the gap is only 2 points now, but they still need to win the tiebreaker. So make that to 3 points for Alpha 7.
Ooh, okay, here we go. That is a tough one for the Purple Hearts. Okay. Anyway, Alter Ego Era is about to get some action as well up against Voin Donkey. Razak is currently down on the ground. Gakor cooking up a nade here. Badger just got shut down by XZY of I8 RedForce. Here comes the cavalry. Pablo just threw in a nade. Unfortunately, it did not go inside that small window right there. Pablo with a DBS shot. Again, failed to shut down a player. While Sal here, okay, still trying to find an angle that could best work for him.
Oh, this nade on the BX 666. Almost knocking him down, but lucky enough, he's able to heal up. Now to continue on by the nade this time. On to Amsal. Thanks to Vexi for Voin Donkey. 2 down for the side of Alter Ego. Vexi goes down. Now Gator needs to come in. Pablo, very, very low on health, but still they're able to take away this compound from Voin Donkey.
Man, oh man, Alter Ego Eras with a total of 12 elimination points. Oh man, currently the wrecking balls, for Erangel match. BX 666, of course, trying to save his teammate here, Badru, while ThunderTalk Gaming is taking in place or getting into position here. King cooking up some nades as well and popping off those smokes to try to conceal their exact locations, while BX 666 trying to flush them out. Jay was able to evade the attack. Pablo just waiting for Jay to come and attacking, and here comes the dance that we have been waiting for, and there you go. King was able to shut down Alter Ego Airs, but not completely eliminating them, which Alter Ego Airs, of course, was the one coming up on top from that exchange.
Oh, and here comes Alpha 7 as the cleanup crew. They want to look for their points to overtake Horaa Esports now. They have arrived as long as they don't do a boo-boo. But anyway, Revo knocking down BX 666, leaving Badru alone as the only active player for Alter Ego. And he has 80% of health, lobbing a nade across. He shows himself. Carillo finishes on BX 666, and here comes Badru. Badru eliminated. Alpha 7 scores 4 points. Right now, they're officially above Horaa Esports.
Whew, man, Alpha 7 and Revo getting that grenade elimination. That is just beautifully done by Alpha 7. And right now, yes, they are currently the top spot for the overall ranking. And that was the end of the line for Stickley right there. Vampire Esports just kind of really, what do you mean? Inserted that hatchet right there. Now, BTR... Satara, I believe, getting shot at by Newsy of Vampire Esports. And again, at stage 4, we're looking at the final 4 teams remaining here. BTR is still alive, okay. There's a chance for the other teams to catch up to Alpha 7, because definitely Horaa Esports will be moving down the ranks, because we still got one more game before we wrap things up.
Yeah, that's a good point. We need to look at the overall scores later to see if there's any dark horse that could potentially overtake Alpha 7 or even Horaa Esports, that for the matter, since this is their last game. So, speaking about the last game, top 4 teams, all 4 of them have a full squad. We are now into stage number 5. Who will make that first move? Everyone has their own corner now with a lot of space to play since, well, this round went pretty fast as well. Most teams eliminated earlier.
It's going to be tricky for the Vampires since, they are right in front of BTR and NS RedForce. It's going to be a hard one. But anyway, we've got Newsy right in front of BTR here. Okay, what is he going to do in this situation? Okay, he's not that exposed to NS RedForce, so there's still a chance for Vampires to take over this compound where BTR is currently staying at. Newsy, Ventoris, both of them cooking up nades up against Snape here. And Snape, he's holding on to a smoke here.
But the fact that he held on to a smoke, Vampire Esports took advantage and knocking him down. Ventoris will be down as well. A bit of a trade-off between the 2 teams, but Snape is in a difficult position, at least for Ventoris. Newsy is there to pick him up, but the nade sent by BTR. They're looking to try to get a double knockdown, but not able to land any yet. One more. Here comes! Back down to the ground is Ventoris.
All right, here we go. Vampire Esports also taking in a lot of damage coming from BTR, Ventoris, as well as Sony K down on their knees at the moment. And Razy got shut down by NS RedForce, I believe. Yes, that was courtesy of TZ, but Federalis just got the point up against Vampire Esports. Camel still trying to make a way here up against the Tar, and yes, sir, I think Vampire might be winning this fight.
Okay, 1v1! And at the end of the day, it is Federalis that wins it for BTR. But cannot be complacent. Here comes NS RedForce.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like the right opportunity for NS RedForce to kind of swoop in, right? Just like what you mentioned earlier, they're like the cleaning crew right now. Pretty much just like what Alpha 7 did a while ago. But Federalis, what are you going to do in this situation with the DBS at hand? It was able to shut down 2 players coming from NS RedForce here now. We are talking about 2 more to go, unfortunately. Firepower was not enough from the side of Ruthless, but again, Alpha 7 coming into the play here.
Well, just as when you thought it's over, here comes Alpha 7. 2 nades lob into the warehouse. Mafioso will be on the other side. They got Beanie, leaving XCY alone now. Time to wrap things up. Alpha 7 all rushing in. Looks like it might be a clean game for them, and it will be. Alpha 7 with the chicken dinner, definitely sealing the deal at number 1.
Wow, just like that. But I just want to point out the fact that Alpha 7, okay, they know they're already at the top, right? There was just they needed just a few points to dethrone Horaa Esports, and the approach that they did was very, very passive. They avoided every conflict during the first few zones of the match, not engaged in any fights, took the spot inside the circle wherein nobody would contest them. And they joined into the mix. They came into play when it was time for them to come into play. When it's time for them to get those elimination points, they weren't focused on getting elimination points. They were focused on making sure that they stay at the top.
Yeah, they play this tactically, right? They know that in order for them to win, number 1 rule is to stay above or to live beyond Horaa Esports, and that's exactly what they did. They didn't come up with the sexiest number of eliminations, right? A total of 6 eliminations, but they did enough. With the chicken dinner, they don't really need to worry about the tiebreaker of the chicken dinner at least, but that doesn't matter for now because it's all about the points collected by Alpha 7. And imagine this, it's also one of the first few showings of Alpha 7 in the Ruthless Hype Esports tournament series, and yet still they are now at number 1. Now I can't lock in yet because we need to look at the overalls in case if there's any dark horse that might be playing in the last game to potentially overtake Alpha 7.
Yeah, these are like one of those rare cases wherein a team doesn't need to be super aggressive, like because they already know that they only need a few points to make sure that they get the top spot in the overall ranking, and Alpha 7 did it perfectly. They were focused more on getting placement points, just making sure that they get into spots wherein they wouldn't be put at risk in losing some of their members, or worse, like getting eliminated from the match. Because if you have the chance to be at the top spot in a tournament, then everyone definitely will be gunning for you. Like, it's like you have this big targets on your backs, right? And Alpha 7 avoided all that and just made sure to focus on longevity more rather than getting those elimination points. And even if it was a passive gameplay coming from Alpha 7, it was the smartest choice because they want to really make sure that they get the top spot. As for NS RedForce, it was quite a right blend of being aggressive and passive at the same time. They also kind of get into the mix where it already matters most, going up against BTR. They waited for BTR to be at their most vulnerable before they crashed that compound.
Wow, but hey, guess who got the MVP? It's Badru from Alter Ego. Coming in with 6 eliminations and 935 damage, he was the last player to survive for Alter Ego, and yet he's still able to get the MVP. Now with this MVP, it's also something that we need to remember. We still have the tournament MVP to award, so that's something that we might see a surprise later on. So I don't know. We'll need to wait for that later on. But besides Badru as one of our top performers, we do have Fede, the Federales, 5 eliminations, followed by Pablo, whoever this is. I don't recognize the picture at all. And we have King from ThunderTalk Gaming here, coming in with 3 eliminations as well.
Man. Okay, it's a tough one, I can say. But anyway, Alpha 7 making a statement here. 16 points in total for this match. Definitely dethroning Horaa Esports at the top spot here. Now, since this is already the final game for Group A, I do wonder if any teams from Group C, I guess? Yeah, Group C would step up, would get maybe the second or third place here, or maybe even the throne Alpha 7, because one great game could definitely make all the difference, because we've seen it happen quite a number of times already in this tournament that if a team ends with a double digit elimination points, they move up 6 to 7 ranks.
That's the beauty about the round robin, right? And ASI8, they are playing the last game, so
Same.
they have the best chance. Okay, so the gap between them and also Alpha 7 is 17 points. Basically, if ASI8 scores the chicken dinner with a decent amount of eliminations, of course, then they can overtake Alpha 7, be the absolute dark horse to be the champion.
Yeah, and also if BTR does great in this final round, then that would push Horaa Esports even further down the ranks. It is sad that it was a missed opportunity, but then again, it is really out of control if again, like maybe teams are really eyeing to gun you down, or perhaps the circle did not favor you. But if I was to change anything that happened from like moments ago, I would have like chosen to be passive as well, like really completely changed the approach for this round. But what's done is done. It is what it is. After all, a battle royale is still a battle royale. Whoever, maybe the best team wins, right? And coming off the third page here, it's Team Secret Sem 9 LGD, A1 Aero, JDG, Tianba, RW, and WBG. Now, we haven't seen much of Rogue Warriors, right? Because I don't think they joined day 3 and day number 4 of the tournament. We don't know what happened. Maybe they are busy with another tournament as well. But it's going to be the last match is going to be the crown jewel of a match, for the entirety of this tournament, because we are about to find out just who will be dominating the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yeah, lots of eyes will be on ASI8 for the final match and see whether they can be the dark horse. But of course, before we go on to our final match, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be Miramar. So you don't want to miss out on this one. See you guys after the break. Last game it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, who's enjoying her Kappa Cafe. What's your go-to coffee?
This is a Vietnamese coffee, ladies and gents, coming from Banh Mi. I don't know if this is a popular cafe in Vietnam, but yeah, this is a delicious one. You know, I made the right choice of ordering a large cup for myself because of all the actions that is happening right now. It helped me last through all the 6 matches today. I mean, we're about to have the final round, but it will keep me company up until the end. I'm pretty sure of that one.
Yes, because we have the end here waiting us, where I8 is the top Miramar performer. Now this stat is interesting. Okay, so Alpha 7, they had the top stat in the Erangel match, so they scored the chicken dinner. Now, if I8 can score a chicken dinner with a good amount of elimination points to come together with it, then they can overtake Alpha 7. So this is going to be a big match for I8.
Indeed, it is, you know. Hopefully they don't get pressured that much, but they have been aggressive from the get-go. Scored 2 chicken dinners for tonight, and I feel like, they're gonna try their very best to make a difference in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and perhaps we can see them dominate this final round. And perhaps, you know, really have that chance to even dethrone Alpha 7. Because to be honest, they're not out of the woods. That was, you know, their last game as well in Erangel. And so it's up to these guys, you know, from BNC to kind of really perform and give it their best, right? And hopefully I8 will be up for the challenge.
Pressure? What pressure? No pressure, right?
Pressure.
Let's sprinkle a little bit of that pressure. I8, please. On my prediction, let's bring it on. I8. No pressure, of course.
No pressure, no pressure. And of course, you know, we're gonna be supporting the team that might be able to get the top spot, pretty much just like what we did for Horaa just a while ago. And so I'm locking in. I mean, this is probably the first time circle that we've been gunning and taking the team as prediction, you know, all the way through up until the final matches. So I'm gonna lock in I8 as well. You know, we never know.
Okay, are we going to see the same from production, or it's going to go the other way? No pressure. No pressure. The theme is no pressure. All right. Okay. All right. Production went for it too. Okay, cool.
See, we're basing our decision on the numbers, of course, and the effort of the team here. I mean, of course, the fight that we are explaining to everyone is who get to seat at the top spot, right now it's currently dominated by Alpha 7, but there's a big chance, right, that I8 might pull through and get the top spot from Alpha 7 again. This is the debut for Alpha 7. This is the first time that they joined a Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So are they gonna dominate the first time that they joined this community tournament, or are they going to be kicked off by I8? That is the big question right now.
Okay, so now the target here for I8, 17 points, then we'll talk about the tiebreaker, 18 points, and they're on the clear. So it's either these two numbers that will put I8 on top of Alpha 7 and be the number 1 team. That will be their goal. Now, that is like what? Chicken dinner with 7 eliminations doesn't sound too bad, but of course it's easier said than done though.
It's a different situation a while ago, Sir Cloud. Alpha 7, they did not really need to be aggressive, right? Because they don't need that much elimination points to dethrone Horaa Esports, given the situation. But for I8, it's even harder, because there is a need for them to perform. There's a need for them to acquire a lot of elimination points other than getting those placement points. So I can feel the tension, you know, like I feel for I8 right now. But hey, let's check. At the end of the match, we will determine who the winner is, and that's what makes it very exciting final round for this tournament.
Yes, so that is the numbers there. 17 is the bare minimum to hit the tiebreaker. The next team that comes after them is BTR, and I think the points are just too far. It's probably unrealistic for them to catch the number one. So we might put that aside unless something mind-blowing comes in the final match. But ASIA is definitely in the running right now, considering they scored 2 chicken dinners today. And it would be a big highlight story if they were to score this one. This chicken dinner, that makes 3 chicken dinners for ASIA and a total of 4 for Pakistan.
It's true. It's true. That could be a fairy tale ending that we're looking for. If ASI8 can pull this off, if they can win this match and the tournament as well by scoring the bare minimum of like 17 points, but of course we just want to make sure. Maybe like let's hope that they can score 18 points. That is it. That's it.
Yeah, because the tiebreaker is tight. So both ASI8 and Alpha 7 they have scored 3 chicken dinners in this tournament. So if ASI8 scores chicken dinner, then the tiebreaker automatically will favor to ASI8. But if they don't, then they will need the 18 points just to avoid the second potential tiebreaker in which we have no visibility of. So that is the thing that they need to aim for. Like what you said, right? If they want to play it safe and they don't want to think about the tiebreaker, then it has to be like 18 points collected. Miramar, final match, and based on the stats, ASI they do have the best stats in this map.
Okay, what I want you guys to do now is type down in the comment section hashtag pack on top.
Pack on top. Oh, pack for Pakistan. Okay, I was thinking of like Pac-Man pack. okay. Not PAC. Okay, all right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar is the final match here. Are you ready to jump into Miramar? What sort of flight power are we going to get? What sort of circle are we going to get? Miramar will determine it all. Let's fly onto it. Miramar!
This is it, ladies and gents, the moment that we have been waiting for, the determining game that will put the crown onto the grand champions of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So, let's go, buckle up!
Ooh, it's gonna be huge here. Okay, flight path, this looks kind of familiar. I believe we have seen this flight path here today, which is the right side of flight path, allowing access directly to Los Leones, to Impala, 2 locations that we have seen before that teams will clash early on. And speaking about early, ASIA, early drop. They're probably going to go back into Los Leones again, but that means that they need to be prepared to fight against those teams that regularly drop into Los Leones. That's what we have seen before.
It will be a bold choice to have an early engagement. Usually like this, okay, the only thing that you can make sure of that you have the advantage is to get into a place where nobody will contest you, get all the resources first, and then get into the game. But ASIA, man, they're courageous, they're brave, getting into a drop clutch in Los Leones. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that we have in Los Leones. We got D-Savior, we got Team Flash over here, and then ASI8. I feel like there's even a 4th team lurking around the area. We just couldn't see because of like just how many teams we can that's there in Los Leones. But anyway, we're opening it up. Okay, ASI8 on your screens right now, ladies and gents.
Yes, and the circle happened to be covering Los Leones as well. So it's centered around the area of somewhat Impala. Okay, but we'll zoom in onto RRQ first. Going up against JDG. And RRQ having the upper hand, taking out one player out of JDG, but the trade back, taking out the Pico instead. And Lapar rushing in at the forefront, but somebody's waiting on the left side. On the right side, there's one player of JDG as well. Lapar tries to land that shot with the shotgun, but not able to yet. He has nades though. But hey, who needs Lapar when he has Nugget behind him to support him?
All right, here we go. Lapar right now loading up his shotgun here. We got JD Gaming trying to defend themselves in the Patrona, but Swavel took the last kill, and JDG is no more. So Hashenda had been marked, ladies and gents. It's RRQ territory.
And it is RRQ winning that early fight. All right, so that's one done. So we must also consider this, right? The more teams eliminated that does not belong to ASI8 means that the potential to pick up points will go away. So that's one other thing to consider as well. So ASIA, for them, obviously they need to collect the bare minimum of 17 points or maybe 18 points. They need to get going. Now, they do have the opportunity inside Lost Learners because there's two other teams there, but we're talking about two other teams in Lost Learners. So you don't want to be third party when you're in there taking a fight, wanting to collect those points.
Exactly. Oh man. Okay. So far, I don't see any teams fighting it off just yet down there in Los Leones. Everyone's to be having quite a standoff today, or at least those teams that dropped in Los Leones. But as for VTR, okay, they're over to the west side of the safe zone of pretty near Red Vampire Esports as well as RRQ. RQ might do a little gatekeeping here, even up against Voin Donkey the moment they get inside the zone. But as for ThunderTalk Gaming, they have taken over one of the biggest area as well. Minas, I'm not sure what the area this is, but yeah, they're already in the middle. Tianba is avoiding all conflict as well, but as for Formerical Vibes and Fourth Wives, they're still outside of the zone.
Yeah, so the teams on the outside of the zone, well, I'm looking at the area of power grid, right? The high ground, edge of the circle. You can go up there to try to block teams from coming in or at least getting information. So that could be an option for some of these teams who want to play the gatekeeping role. But so far, no team has really went up to the high ground, so they could potentially leave it as well because it's like stage number one. Anyway, they want to try to play that gatekeeping role at this stage. Might not give them the return that they want, might as well focus on getting into the circle, which might be the likelier choice for most of those teams on the outside.
Okay, we'll just have to wait for the teams to decide when they're gonna be starting the fight. But so far, it's all rotations, and it's all about getting those resources and getting everything else in between so that they are well prepared to engage in a fight here. ASI 8 is doing some rotations as well. They left Los Leones. Okay, so this is quite a good start for the boys of ASI 8. Not too aggressive. Okay, perhaps they want to make sure that everyone has a decent weapon before they get into any altercation, which is of course a good tactic coming from ASI 8. As for D-Saver, they remain to be inside Los Leones. Nongshim RedForce might clash with Bigetron because they're so close to one another here. It's just about a matter of time when they're going to be getting into a clash. As for the other teams who are close to each other, that will be Tianba, ThunderTalk, and Sim9 as well.
I'm thinking on ASI8's strategy, right? So if their strategy is to show up at the end, there's a risk of them not having enough bodies to gain elimination points. And that is if they can score the chicken dinner at the end. So a little bit of risk. So I guess they're trying to find a balance of like, okay, we don't want to engage early, but we want to be at the end as well. Anyway, ThunderTalk Gaming, not really at the end. Putting up action against Tianba. Spraying down. It's going to be Xing. But because it's a monster truck, so to land those shots past the window is not that easy.
ThunderTalk Gaming King, okay, was able to throw a nade up against Tianba here. Yeah, he was able to give off some damage, but not enough to take any points just yet. And Tianba continues on to move forward, challenging up the boys of ThunderTalk. We've got them playing Ring Around the Rosie here in this big mountain here, but I don't think they're going to be meeting each other off just yet. I mean, there were some nades thrown, but no aggressive push coming from both of the teams.
Yeah, so it looks like for some reason, okay, they just let it go for now. But I guess that's also because of the terrain, right? You have that huge mountain. As much as you want to push, but you can't see the other side. So it's like, okay, so what do we do now? Then we just let it go, which is totally fine. Now, all of a sudden, this round, as compared to like the last two rounds, or even the last 3 rounds for that matter, the pace slowed down. I guess last game, everyone wants to get the best placement possible for themselves. And we see everyone, at least as of now, playing this tactically of like, okay, if we don't need to take fights, then we don't. Even the Lost Learners, where we often see 2 or 3 teams clashing with each other inside or Lost Learners, but this time everyone's just letting each other go.
Yeah.
Even Anders RedForce, maybe not the right moment to stop, so he would just pass it.
It was unusual, right? I mean, I was kind of expecting Los Leones to be quite a bloodbath, but what happened was the exact opposite. Like, everybody left Los Leones. I mean, they're not interested in getting into a fight or whatever. And it's RedForce getting shot at by Vampire Esports. They're currently down there in the middle already, and so far, Vampire Esports hasn't put down any players just yet, and Camel has been getting some damage as well, but he is still fine, okay? So far, they're getting, like, information as to where teams are currently staying at or where they're headed. But again, since the space is still too big, for anyone to really have a serious fight, nobody's taking it. I mean, everybody's being cautious.
Oh, if you're saying the space is too big, here comes Mr. Loki Circle, granting you a bit of water there to just minimize the land area. So potentially we might see more fights this time since most teams they are moving into the circle. And yes, going up on the elimination fee is going to be Doc from afar. He will take it down. One player 4 thrives and 4 thrives fire back, but Doc will finish off T2-4.
Ruthless is down. 4 thrives. He's going up against 4 Miracle Vibes and Cairo. Oh man. Just set back to Egypt there. Anyway, 4 Miracle Vibes tops, shutting at Noki. Noki was able to get away from that attack. And now 4 Miracle Vibes, they do have 2 elimination points in their pockets. Joel tumbled there a bit, but he's still okay. But as for 4 thrives, Cairo and T2-4, man, already out of the game.
So 4 thrives, only 2 players left. Oh well. I mean, if we have seen Beanie do a solo chicken dinner, then, well, anything can still happen, right? But what's happening right now on the elimination feed is 7-9, Yuhai. Taking out one player of Vampire Esports. Yuhai sees 20k, spraying him down. And Nuzi gunned down by Betsy. Alright, this is Yuhai again. Second attempt of 20k. 20k down to 60% of health. He's still alright behind his vehicle. But Loga gets feared. Alright, we have 3 different teams here in this area.
Okay, we still haven't felt the presence of ASIH just yet. Okay, it's a good thing, I guess. As for the kill fit, it's Sem9 and Vampire Esports. We've got ThunderTalk as well versus the Savior. BTR also shuts down Nadity, but it was ThunderTalk Qian Yu who got the point.
Oh, ThunderTalk. They have scored chicken dinner in this map before. And actually in both maps. So who knows if ThunderTalk might want to go for chicken dinner. Anyway, now they have to win this fight against the Xavier. With Tenyu coming in, takes a bit of damage. And King from the other side as well. Now he's going to join his teammates. Same time, Tony K takes out Fearon from 7-9. Stealing their point away from the hands of RRQ. But Tenyu in the face. And they set across by Parajin.
Ooh, but from behind though. BTR, man. Okay, still clutching up, of course. D-Savior also trying to let down the ThunderTalk, but BTR going to have an altercation with D-Savior this time. Now, Lamborghini's popping off smokes. Is also throwing some nades all around this warehouse. BTR trying to do a reset. There's a need for D-Savior to defend this very compound they're staying at. So let's see if they can be successful up against BTR.
And here comes Parajin with his nade sent across. Bam! Razy evades that. Okay, Razy needs backup though. Okay, where are the other members of BTR? They need to join up with Razy soon. Unless Razy decides to try to get away. Perhaps he tries to get into this buggy, but because of those nades, he can't just climb in and drive off.
Razy behind this broken down wall. Paragian goes in for the charge there. Levi's, okay, couldn't find his target, but Razy, since the outside also gets tagged by 4 American Vibes this time.
Oh, here comes Snape. Better slowed down by ThunderTalk Gaming. Snape will now be alone against D-Xavier. And Snape with a smalley. Trying to flush out the members of D-Xavier, but Snape now with a shotgun in front of Lamborghini. Molly on the Lamborghini, forcing him to move. That's going to be the second Molly. D-Xavier falls back.
ASI8, just to give you guys an update, is still inside Impala. So getting back into action here, ladies and gents. D Savior still trying to defend themselves up
Whoa.
against BTR, but Snape with an accurate nade shuts down Levi's. And now Snape going for some more kills, of course. He just throws in another nade here. Let's see if he can still get some more points, for the team here. Oh, he
Whoa,
went for
Snape.
Lamborghini, gets the job done. Tries to go for Patagene, but it's a
No.
good thing that Satar is there, ready to back him up.
Beautiful follow-up by Sata. Beautiful follow-up by Sata. And Snape will be back up again. As we shift over to ASI8 and status update for them. Looks like no eliminations yet for ASI8. And they're played by the edge of the circle. But right in front of them, it's going to be ThunderTalk Gaming. Oh, what the players now up on the high ground. They probably got information that ASI8 is around the corner.
Yeah, they probably know that there's a lot of fight going on, from BTR's side. There's a lot of teams there. I mean, Former Vibes there, ThunderTalk is there, a while ago Xavier was there, BTR is there. So perhaps, they just want to kind of swoop in and get lucky with those shots. But right now we haven't seen them really push just yet, probably taking their time. But of course, there's a need for them to be a little aggressive in getting elimination points. So before we head on to ASI8 or back to ASI8, let's check out what Federalis is going to do in this situation, since he is getting hunted down by Former Vibes. Doc is holding on to a molly here, but Joel and Tops just got knocked down by Sing of ThunderTalk.
Oh, ThunderTalk Gaming actually brought Federalis a lifeline. Now leaving only Doc alone here in this building. Ruthless is somewhere else. So let's see if we can pull off a clutch here against BTR. We did see Doc pull off a clutch against RRQ before this. And now short range Nate, but before he was able to use that for himself, he gets knocked down. But still he's able to knock Federalis as a consolation. Anyway, go time for Ruthless. Ruthless shot from probably behind, maybe ThunderTalk. Yes, it is ThunderTalk. To take that off. No, it is Snape. Snape was on the other building.
He was. But this is such a great spot, though, for ThunderTalk. I mean, this is a great vantage point. So, Snape understands the need for him to put down Sing at this point in the match, since, they've been, or he's been, rather, stealing all of their kills from inside the compound. And ASI8 is about ready to get into the mix here, Sir Cloud. So this is going to be interesting. They are, of course, circling around the area, but are they even aware of the fact that Sing of ThunderTalk has a very good vantage point onto this area?
They should have an idea by now because he was raining down the bullets earlier on. But I guess ASIA do have that information as well. They kind of looked at the high ground earlier on. But anyway, they moved into the circle with this compound being shared with BTR on the other side. On the elimination feed, Noki got knocked down somewhere else. Okay, we have Voin Donkey here. Super long range with the M249 by Gachor. So I don't know about this, man. But if it works for him, it works anyway.
Yeah. I'm pretty amazed by the fact that BTR actually survived the fight. I almost thought they were about to get wiped out. So it's a good thing that they still have 3 players for Bigetron. And now Sing is kind of quiet for now. And we were talking about No Key a while ago. And I think Win is about to get the point. So No Key got sent back to the lobby. Thank you. Good game, well played. We'll see you guys again in the next tournament. And now Team Flash, Eagles on the screen. I think it's the first time I've seen him play. But anyway, he got knocked down on the ground as well by 4 Thrives. So that's another job done for the side of 4T. And now Bao is the one getting hunted by IQQ. IQQ pulls out his shotgun, but boom! Downs IQQ. That was harsh.
Yeah, from that range with a shotgun, I don't know. But I guess you use whatever that you have, right? So now, on the elimination feed, it continues to roll with Bo from Team Flash, eliminated by Voin Donkey. And now we have Tianba here on the outside circle, scoping out. We see Voin Donkey on the inside. 2 shots, connected, but not enough to get a knock yet. So Tianba still trying to land those long-range shots on the Gachor.
Okay. Let's go. ASI needs to step on the pedal right about now. Okay. Right now, they have a chance to potentially score some points over BTR. There's also Sing of ThunderTalk Gaming in the same spot here, and since we only have like maybe 10 seconds left before we move into stage 5, the fight needs to happen now. They need to settle the score, or else they're gonna run out of elimination points.
Well, let's see how the circle will affect that too. As we will see the next zone, it moves towards the northern side. ASI8, no circle. They're still sharing the same compound with BTR on the south. So potentially that fight might happen. A lot more fights happening now on the right side of the circle involving Voin Donkey. Tianba trying to find a way into the circle as Vampire Esports joins in onto the club.
Okay. So if ASI8 gets the chicken dinner, technically they only need 8 elimination points. But that is the biggest for the chicken dinner. But Venturas, man, just went straight to Gakor to get eliminated. And that was it. Thank you. Good game well played to Vampire Esports. And now Potato from Voin Donkey turned into a potato. Really, this time, because he got shut down from that exchange. But Vexy and Razak here to save the day still. They're hunting down Mighty. Right behind that Shaq, and Vexy with an effective counter.
Wow, nice point shot there by Vexy to win that one against Mighty. Mighty has fallen. One more to go for Tianba. Now Voin Donkey is coming in, but they fight back. Razak moving knocked down. Could this be a big clutch? But no. Voin Donkey says they still win this. Nice and clean.
Ooh, man, okay. Again, there's a little bit of pressure onto the side of ASI8 since BT are now pretty close at the edge of the circle here down south, so they might do that gatekeeping situation. Now, King left the high ground advantage, and now he is getting targeted by ASI8. And, unfortunately, though, he denied that point up against ASI8. Vexy getting shot at by Lapar of RRQ. 4 points now for the Indonesian team.
Yeah, the precious point denied away from the hands of ASI8. But we move over to RRQ. They won their very first fight. How about the elimination feed? Baby got gunned down and eliminated by BTR. Snape is the one to take him out. ASI8, 2 players left and they're spending time in the blue. It's not looking good for ASI8.
Yeah, it's not looking too good. BTR, however, doing an effective job so far. Lepar getting back into the Voin Donkey action here. Okay, backed away from the situation. Will be joining the rest of the team here. Nugget providing some backup. Shut down Razak from that exchange. We'll put a stop on that Voin Donkey for now. Will, of course, pave the way for RQ to move away.
I'm still looking at the overall points. ASI8 no longer taking the blue. But is yet knocked. Now one active player left for ASI8. On screen, we do have RRQ, the 2 Indonesian teams going up against each other. RRQ and also Voin Donkey on the other side. While the elimination fee, UZM eliminated. One more player to go for ASI8. And RRQ right now rushing in. No Good gets Vexy. That could be their opening. No Good still falling back. He's not sure where the other members of Voin Donkey are at thanks to this hill.
Okay, here we go. Vexy getting picked up by his teammate. So Gakor and Potato trying to keep RQ boys at bay, but Lapar's cooking up a nade, trying to put a lot of pressure onto their side as well while they continue on with the push. One of the players of RQ is currently bleeding, so there's a need for them to kind of pick up the pace here up against Voin Donkey so as to not lose this match. But so far, RQ seems to be on the losing end.
Oh yeah, Voin Donkey coming back. They lost Nugget. Lapar is now down on his knees, but Voin Donkey, they're making the move. No longer interested to take this fight. They want to manage their way into the circle, but right in front of them is going to be Team Flash. Yu is currently down on his knees. One more player of Team Flash is around the corner. And that is going to be... Is that Pubg? Okay, anyway, he is just behind Razak. Razak don't know. Okay, that's Win. There you go.
All right, here we go. Win getting to the action as well. Up against Voin Donkey. Now, I'm not sure how he's going to be surviving this situation here. I mean, he's already getting shot at by Potato while the rest of Voin Donkey is moving forward to, of course, finish him off. And there goes the attack. Man, Gakor with a hit and run. Now, I do wonder if ASI won't be successful in getting the much needed points for them to take over Alpha 7, then that means that Horaa Esports remains at second place. Who will be on the third spot?
Potentially, it could be still ASI8 because they had a decent gap between themselves and also the fourth place, that is BTR. But the fact that BTR, they're now collecting points in this round.
Yes.
So maybe BTR can overtake ASI8. Now it's only down to Casanova. And the fact that Casanova and ASI is not able to collect any points as of now. Mathematically, they still have enough bodies. But realistically, because Casanova is the only player, no circle at all, no points collected so far, I don't know about their chances now.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. And the fact that, you know, Casanova, okay, he is in a compound, yes, so there's walls that protects him for now, but right in front of him are the boys of Venice RedForce. So I mean, going up against 3 players of a team, it can be hard to pull off. Now RQ, Voin Donkey, man, this fight has been going on for quite some time now. Nerpeiko getting damage from Potato. Swavel, oh man, not looking too good for the side of RQ here up against Voin Donkey. Swavel already falls down on the ground, and there you go, Vexy, as well as Voin Donkey on the rampage with 10 elimination points, eliminating the opposition, which is RRQ.
And here comes the top 5. And it's RedForce, Voin Donkey, BTR, 7-9, or ASI8. Casanova will be representing them in these final few moments, ladies and gentlemen. In the circle, Voin Donkey managed to make it nice and clean while all their players still inside when they saw a lot of action. As for 7-9, from the south, okay, they're nice and safe in this phase of the circle, but that might change in 15 more seconds.
Here we go. Sim9, U-High on your screen. They are prepping up against BTR this time. 2v3, is it? Going to be, yes, that's a 2v3 situation. Federales is leading the charge. He is in the front, okay, gauging the situation, getting some information, while Sim9 just waits for BTR to come crashing in the compound.
As of now, it's going to be Sim9 and BTR. Even more for Sim9 since they don't have the circle. At least BTR, they have one player within it, so they can follow up from there. But once they move in, it will be NS RedForce waiting for them. And speaking of NS RedForce, they're now in action, taking out Federales as a start.
Here we go. Nicely done by Bini. I guess he's having a Bini moment once again, but this time being on the aggressive side. Snape, okay, trying to still make a difference for Bigetron right now. He's throwing nades up against XZY here, but NS RedForce remains to be strong and formidable at this point in the match here. There's some sort of pressure onto the side of Bigetron since there's a need for them to get inside the zone, and NS RedForce is not making it easy for them. But Voin Donkey, though, is close to where NS RedForce is, so perhaps they would decide to join into the mix as well, since they already have the momentum. They're already on a double-digit score here.
Yeah, might as well, right? And you asked for it, you got it. And the moment they switch over, XZY knocked down by Voin Donkey. Voin Donkey now they need to reset. 2 of their players pretty low while Beanie picking up this nade. Voin Donkey moves away from danger, but danger will be sent towards them. Anyway, for U-High, knocked down by BTR, they also want a piece of this action.
Everybody wants a piece of the action. And a piece of the chicken, of course. Here we go. Voin Donkey, BTR, NS RedForce in the same place here, ladies and gents, going head to head. TZ looking to pop some heads, and was able to almost kill Snape in the process, but it's a good thing Snape was able to hide just in time. Now Benny trying to find an opening knock here up against Potato, but Potato getting shot at by Casanova of ASI8!
Oh, he needs the points. Okay, he'll start off by taking out Potato, so that's going to be their first point. But still, okay, mathematically still enough bodies for Casanova to do it. But it's still going to be a tall order. Even more so if these teams cancel each other. Right here, right now, NS RedForce just above BTR. Beanie will get Snake, will finish off Snake immediately. Now the number of bodies are starting to count down as XY low range to knock down Rexy.
NS RedForce might be the one to bag the chicken dinner. Okay. Here we go, Voin Donkey. It's amazing though, because this is like a late surge coming from Voin Donkey of Indonesia. Yes, they don't have the chicken dinner just yet, but the amount of elimination points they have in the bag is just outstanding. Sem9, on the other hand, okay, they're in the outskirts here. Even Vexy is outside of the zone here. NS RedForce, so far, they want to eliminate Razak, but I don't think they have the information just yet.
After this kill, then they will have that information. But now, oh, it's Casanova, blocked out by Gachor. And if Gachor eliminates it, that's it. That's it. ASI will not be able to do it. So this is going to be a very important run here by Casanova, popping up that smoke. But he has to cut across the road while Razak is looking at Sem9. Trexie will be eliminated. Oh, the bodies are starting to run out right now. Casanova, he has to do something miraculous at this moment. Doesn't help that the fact that the zone will be on top of him.
Yeah, okay, here we go. I don't know what Casanova is going to do at this point in the match here. He is getting some sort of help, you know, from Nongshim RedForce, so they might get a chance for Casanova to cross that road. I just hope that he makes it on time. Nongshim RedForce remains to be a force to be reckoned with. Right now, they're making their presence felt up against Voin Donkey, throwing a lot of nades up against Razak and Warriors, so there's a need for Vex to come closer, but unfortunately, TZ spots him out and put a stop on his tracks.
Oh, and DZ is coming in. He kind of knows that Razak is right in front, below that hill. And here comes DZ with the AUG. This is his target. Switches to SLK. And that is Voin Donkey eliminated. There will not be enough bodies for Casanova to do it.
Here we go. Casanova just turned into a bush right now. Okay, hopefully he doesn't get spotted out by NS RedForce. Okay, I mean, if he can sneak an attack. Oh no! He just got spotted by TZ, and that is it. NS RedForce took the win.
And that is chicken dinner, the final chicken dinner, taken home by Nongshim RedForce here, ladies and gentlemen. Nongshim RedForce will close the curtains for this season's Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9 with a chicken dinner, taking it back. Well, it's just a matter of time, frankly speaking. I mean, Nongshim RedForce, they have been doing a pretty good job overall, and in many occasions, they almost got the chicken dinner. One was, of course, the highlight moment was the Beanie moment who scored the chicken dinner, but they were very close to scoring more chicken dinners than just the Beanie one. And to close off this season with a chicken dinner of their own, great work for Nongshim RedForce.
Yeah, it was a great effort. You know, I almost thought that Voin Donkey is the one that is gonna celebrate the chicken dinner for the final round, Story Cloud, just by the amount of elimination points that they were able to put on the board. That is quite a lot, I can say. It's a late surge, yes, and even with NS RedForce, although we've already felt their presence, you know, from day 1, day 2, and day number 3 of the competition, and it's such a great thing, you know, to see the PMPS champions to deliver a great winner chicken dinner at the final round of this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And this is also a statement for NS RedForce and also the other teams who are especially within the same region as them, to say that, hey, you know what? This year could be our year. Last year, obviously, it was Dplus KIA, but NS RedForce, after being the PMPS champions, well, they have not been really stopping. They're still showing a good performance.
Yeah, I mean, again, just like what we always say, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, this is an off-season tournament, and this is an opportunity for the teams to kind of be experimental with everything, with their synergy, chemistry, with all of their gameplays and strategies in a competition. And this is quite a sneak preview coming from the teams from all regions. And right now, okay, we can see that Sir Cloud already has the flag onto his screen here, saying that, yes, congratulations to Alpha 7 Esports for dominating the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9.
And for the first time, they enter Ruthless Invitational Showdown. They show up as champions all the way from Brazil. It is Alpha 7 Esports dominating this lobby. Hopefully we get to see them in more editions of the Ruthless Hype Esports in the future, maybe in the Clash of Giants. and maybe be the champion. I mean, we are talking about Alpha 7 here. We already kind of have felt their presence the moment that, oh, Alpha 7 is actually playing Ruthless Esports. Are you kidding me? How do you get them? And they show it. They show that they deserve a long-term spot here. But let's not forget, our first runner-up, it is I8 Esports. They overtook Horaa Esports.
Yeah, a much deserving win, I can say, for the side of ASI. They definitely worked hard for this. It's a flex of muscle here coming from, of course, Crypto, Baby, and the rest of ASI. And I'm pretty sure that, the fans are going crazy down there in the comment section. And also not just the fans of ASI, but perhaps, even the fans of 4Thrive, since they all come from one country, which is, of course, Pakistan.
And our second runner-up, officially, it is Horaa Esports, ladies and gentlemen, who gave us a very good show throughout the entire tournament. And let's not forget, potentially, there is a potential that Sky from Horaa Esports might be the tournament MVP. So, do not go anywhere, because who knows? Because there's a lot of other individual players who put up a good show as well.
Definitely. It was a great work and effort put out by Horaa Esports. From the get-go, they have been really exerting a lot of their energy to make sure that they remain at the top spot. But, sometimes it doesn't go according to plan. Again, there's always that touch of luck to be considered in every competition, in every tournament. But this is quite a surprise over here. Although we've seen his name in the list of the top fraggers, a player with the most knockouts and most damage and most elimination points. So after everything else, it is Badru of Alter Ego Ares who scored the overall MVP title.
Well, I got a tip-off that Badru is Rosemary. Whether that is to be confirmed or not, I cannot confirm so. I mean, it's a tip-off. So, we're still going to celebrate anyway. The name and the picture that shows up, it is Badru from Alter Ego. He is now the MVP. And beside him, it is Revo from Alpha 7 coming in second place. Sky from Horaa Esports, number 3. And we have Baby, aka Crypto, number 4. And here comes Win from Team Flash at number 5.
It was a great thing to see that somehow Win, this young blood, right, to have shown us what he can do inside a battlefield. I mean, he's a new name, obviously, already lined up with the greats such as Baby of ASI8, aka Crypto. We've got Revo of Alpha 7. We've got Sky of Horaa, and of course Badru of Alter Ego Ares. I mean, he's lined up with the guys who have who has already so much experience in the competitive scene. And to see a young talent like this, with so much potential, we're just excited, and looking forward to more achievements this guy can do in the competitive scene.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, really look at the overall fraggers, he's up there. And he's only at 3 eliminations behind Revo, who's at number 1. And only 1 elimination behind Sky, who is at the 4 eliminations. So that's a statement for Win as well, amongst all these amazing names and also veteran players, but he still be able to be up there. So maybe he might be a frontliner for Team Flash moving forward in the professional scene. Now, when it comes to the score, okay, so ASI8, they are above Horaa Esports by only 3 points. That pushed down Horaa Esports to 3rd place. As for BTR, they are behind Horaa Esports by 15 points, so that's quite significant. But for Alpha 7, of course, 10 points ahead of ASI8. So congratulations again to Alpha 7 for taking home the championship this season.
Oh man, but I'm still happy with the overall performance coming from NS RedForce as well. They weren't really too aggressive and they weren't really too passive as well. They're just right down there in the middle, right? I mean, if they really wanted to be aggressive, of course, we all know what kind of caliber NS RedForce can also bring into the table here, as well as like D Savior and Team Flash, Alter Ego Ares. I mean, there's already a big reason why they're part of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, there's also a big reason why they got to partake in the Night of Champions. It's because they've already established their names, right? I mean, these are all prominent names. Yes, they are more veteran teams than those of the dark horses, but of course it all still boils down at how good the execution will be. To be honest, just really want to point out the fact that nobody really expected Koreans to dominate the PMGC, but they did. Even if they came late into the competitive scene, they were able to pull off a great win at PMGC, and that speaks a lot, right? That speaks a lot that it doesn't matter how much experience probably that you have in the competition, just as long as you could really work together as a team, because after all, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work.
Yeah, absolutely, right? It's a team game at the end of the day. And I always say it's a very punishing game. So you really need to be able to work together as a team to kind of cover your tracks and get the best result out of all the rounds that you have played. So yes, we have to congratulate all the teams for putting up a good show overall as well. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have this tournament. So thank you so much to all the teams for participating this season. Hopefully we get to see more of them in the following seasons to come.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to see more of Alpha 7. I know this is the first time that they've actually joined in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and I would love to see them in the Clash of Giants. And also, we would like to congratulate, of course, all of the teams that partake in this lobby. Everyone was eager to put out a performance, not just those teams that are at the top, but also, those teams that are part of the second page and even the third page, and even the PEL teams. Now, I do understand that you guys are playing a different version or played a different version, and you guys are still in training, or perhaps you guys are dealing with the laggy internet issues, but still, you didn't back out of any situation. You are also eager to show everyone what you can do and what kind of energy you can bring into the table. And overall, everyone, I believe, enjoyed this game, enjoyed the tournament, and I'm always happy to be part of this amazing tournament to cast for you guys, to give you guys a very entertaining show. Thank you so much to Ruthless Esports for always inviting us to partake in this journey.
Yes, and we also thank everyone behind the scenes, the production crew as well, for putting up an amazing show for all of us to enjoy. And for all of you viewers out there, thank you so much for being together with us. We'll be wrapping up the show right now. Hopefully we get to see you again in the future, whether it is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown or maybe the Clash of Giants. Stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Esports for more to come. And if you would like to, you can also follow us on our social medias. We're very easy to find on multiple platforms like TikTok, like Instagram, like Facebook, and these are our handles, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen. We'll be seeing you all in the future. Good night, everyone.